Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How are we doing? Oh, God, I didn't get a multi on, but that's neither here nor there. How is everybody in the chat room? The teams are getting ready to come out onto the park. A little bit late today, and I apologise for that. My God. Sorry, bit distracted by... Okay. Make-A-Wish is happening here at the camp. That's terrible. Look at the Bulldogs Anzac jersey. You know, they've basically... Oh, mate, I've got hundreds of the buggers. Look at that. I just reached out in front of the desk and there's another one clean and ready to go. I've got... When something is your style, you've kind of got a lot of them on standby. Oh, Dustin, no. No, say it isn't so, Dustin. Mates, don't let mates watch AEW. New Japan I can go along with, but AEW? Ew. I'd be slightly more interested in AEW if they actually had a booker. I think that could make a big, big difference to that company, in all honesty. Like, all jokes aside, AEW could be very, very good with the roster they have. They just need someone who knows what they're doing. And Tony Khan is not it. Okay. I'm going to go silent. I'm going to go silent early so I don't get accused of being disrespectful today.
This event will start in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. This event starts in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. Ten seconds.
Yeah. All right. God. Hey, all respect in the world, but I can't tell you, as someone who really likes to talk, the minute silence is so difficult. All right, let's get ready to get this game kick started. And I can tell you, for those of you who are interested in sports betting of any capacity, I can tell you I've got a successful trade running already in this game. It hasn't even kicked off yet. How fantastic is that?
This event is now in play.
Ah, yes, I know, Fopsy. It's all good. If anyone saw the photo from Discord where I shared my setup earlier today, you'll know I've got absolutely everything covered. I know when I'm being had. As the rain trickles down here, Bulldogs home game, of course, and the Sharks get us underway. Now, I've got a very good trade happening right now. I can tell you that I'm already $30 up on the day, and we haven't even kicked off yet. Well, we have now, but... Oh, God! I've got the multi up from yesterday. Sorry about that. Okay. Here's me saying how I'm all over everything. And I go and leave that up on the screen. And I can tell you that I'm already also up on the very next game. The Cowboys night's coming up. And I've already got a couple of successful trades there. So basically, I'm not doing same-game multis anymore, other than just have fun. If I have time to chuck one on before the stream starts, I will do it. But I am 100% all in on in-game trading. And it's going a lot better for me. A lot better. I made, God, I don't have it in front of me, but I made a couple $100 last night. Couple $100 on the game last night. And it would have been more had Parramatta got ahead at any point during the game. Can't believe how badly they went, but I digress. This game's all about the Sharks and the Bulldogs. There is Talakai in the forwards, back where he belongs. Taking hit-ups. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's complicated, Vobsy. It's hard to explain initially, but once you get your head around it, and how easy it is to get your head around it, kind of comes down to a little bit of, definitely, well, you definitely need some logic and some experience in how the betting markets work in general. And a little bit of maths doesn't go astray either. So depending on how efficient you are at those three things will depend how quickly you can pick up on the sports betting. As a penalty early here for the Bulldogs, both teams were just going through their sets, feeling each other out. And it's the Sharks, unsurprisingly, who break first. And an extremely understrength Bulldogs team could potentially take the Sharks to task here. I'm not going to lie. Very concerned about this game. Flash Blue, ahoy there, mate. Welcome back. You've just been blocked. What did you do? Well, first question, what did you do? Second question, who or what is TJC Sports, if you don't mind my asking? Both of those questions. Second tackle here. The Bulldogs are on the attack. 20 out from the Sharks line. This will be fantastic for my trade if the Bulldogs get on top early. And a penalty, Bulldogs, and here we go. An opportunity to take the two. A late hit. A late hit on Burton. And a gift 2 points for the Bulldogs. And an early lead. And discipline again. An issue for the Sharks early in 2023. Geez, that's a harsh call, but they've been making those calls this season. That's a very, very rough call. Dustin, she did send me that TikTok. I haven't really watched it, to be honest. An absolute gift, 2 points, and this is fantastic for our trade. Oh, God, what is that? Someone there stole your name. Will, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Two points to nil early in favour of the Bulldogs. I quite like the Bulldogs Anzac jersey. It's simple. They've just got the poppy on there. And they've turned the blue V's into some sort of burn-looking motif. That's an Anzac jersey done right, in my opinion. It doesn't stray too far away from the original, and you've still got the imagery there that honours the troops. I like it. Simple, yet effective, and all the other teams should take note. Just my opinion, of course. 2 points to nil in favour of the Bulldogs here. 5.5 minutes gone. They've got on top early, and that is going to really start seeing a lot of money start to move here over on my sports trading. Not doing multis anymore, Dustin. I'm into the live game trading now. It's working a lot better for me. I made a couple of $100 last night. Would have been more had Parramatta got ahead at any point. And I'm already 50 or so dollars up tonight. And I'm only experimenting still, so I'm using small wages. Once I get a little bit more confident in what I'm doing, I will definitely up the wages, which will up the profits. But it was really good for us that the Bulldogs got on top early. Captain Red... Oh, ahoy! Captain Redbeard. Can I just take a pause in the game for a moment to salute the Captain Redbeard, our very first Patreon member. As the Sharks go through, Nickera, who's been in sublime form, finds Kennedy on the inside. Sharks score a try. They're back on top. Oh, and this is just magnificent for my trade. That is the best thing that could have happened to my trade. Oh, bring on the money. Christy Bark, ahoy there. Junior Saturn, ahoy there, mate. All right, I've got to... Let's see, what can I do now? Sharks striking back quick. Yes, a salute to Captain Redbeard, our very first ever Patreon member. Patreon.com/WWOS. If you would like to come and join us live for a game of your choice once a month. Patreon.com / Okay, let me start again. Patreon.com/WWOS. So yes, thank you very much for that. The Captain Redbeard. So keep an eye out for the Captain jumping on stream live with us at some point. As Will Kennedy is taking the kicking duties from Nico Hines tonight. Oh no, he isn't. They just had the camera on. I wasn't watching. And they had the camera on Kennedy after the kick. I'm like, is he kicking? And we have just successfully traded out. Oh, it's green all around. I love it. I just made $13.50 off that little stanza of play. Very nice. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but as I'm saying, I'm just practicing, so small fry. When I get more comfortable with the sports trading, I'll be doing much bigger wages, which is much bigger returns. But great success so far. And off the back of points, the Sharks storming into Bulldogs territory. Once again, McInnes charging up the middle. Fifth and last. Brody Holly, ahoy there. Welcome along. The ball goes high. Pressure on the kick chase. Kennedy's up above everybody, and Kennedy's got a double. Will Kennedy and the Sharks are on fire. The first set of 6 after the kickoff, and Will Kennedy has scored again. The Sharks are about to be up 12 points to 2. Haven't even got 10 minutes gone in this game. Oh, this is going to be crazy. It is all Sharks here, so I'm basically... I can't see a way back for the Bulldogs, honestly, in terms of my sports trading. So I'm just going to go ahead and drop that one. I'm going to accept my profits there on that game. And I'm going to close out of the trading. And I'm going to say that was a very successful day's trade, and we can start to look at the next game and earn some more money. But yeah, on Discord, I'm happy to do a couple of not tutorials per se, but I'm happy to explain it a little bit further on Discord. As Nico Hines converts from right in front of the post, and it's the Sharks 12, Bulldogs 2. For those of you who are interested, I will do some Discord posts about sports trading and explain it in a little bit further detail, because obviously this is going so well for me, much better than my same game multis. I will do it a lot more often. Yeah, so Will, as Vobsy said, and as Flash Blue has said, Kikau is out injured. Tore his pec in training, I believe. He tore it in training too, didn't he? Yeah, I've tapped out. I've tapped out of the trading now. I've made $80 off of this game. I'm gonna walk away. Know when to walk away. That's one of the big keys to betting. There's even a song about it, I believe. A better set of defense here from the Bulldogs. The Sharks just up to the halfway line on tackle 5. What kind of kick can they get away? 12 points to 2. Very early in this contest, it goes back to Hines to put it high. And the kick chase is not as good on this occasion. But they keep their line intact. Can the Sharks stay focused, though? This is going to be a big question after that game against the Warriors. Shaka Hearts, ahoy. How are you doing today, mate? Yeah, that's the song, indeed, Dustin. Do we know who it's by? Who sings it? Bulldogs back in possession. 5th and last for them. Just inside Sharks territory. AFBOCC, ahoy. Burton puts the ball high. This is a tester for Mulatalo. And he passes with flying colours. Walnut Hills, ahoy mate. Talakai, back where he belongs. In the forwards, of course, I mean. Great take from Mulatalo. He did it sitting down. That was fabulous. Hines goes out the back. And the Sharks are up towards halfway again. Hines out of dummy half, spots a gap down the blind side. It shuts down. And he offloads to Katoa. Fifth and last. They stay on the blind side here, the Sharks. Hines dinks it in over the line. It bounces kindly for Hayes Perham. I nearly called him Hayes Dunster. And the Bulldogs, they're under the pump here. Well, I can only say, hopefully, as a Sharks supporter, that Fitzy's given the boys a good kicking during training. Welcome along, Eric Garner. Ahoy there. Nice to see you, Eric. Welcome to the Waste of Water Sports. Oh, Pengai Jr. loses the ball. And it's a 0 tackle for the Sharks on halfway. James Intox, ahoy there, mate. I've been saying that there's the first error of the game, actually, funnily enough. Oh, and Kennedy has folded in the tackle. They read that one. Declan Casey, a great defensive read. And another big hit, this time on Katoa. Oh, and Kennedy's busted. Oh, it's paint. Okay. Kennedy's face. You know how the 20 and 40 meter lines are red? Kennedy got up and he just had red all over his face. I thought he was busted, but I've come to realize that it's just the paint from the 40 meter line. He must have had his face in it. It looked nasty, though. Terrible kick from Moylan, of course. Oh, honestly, Matt Moylan is just such a glaring weakness in this team. Such a glaring weakness. That kick was way too deep. Didn't give his chasers a chance. He really, really is just horrible. And I feel bad. I feel bad saying it because he's better than me. Obviously, I couldn't go out there and do any better. So I always feel bad hanging stuff on players when obviously they're all better than I am, but geez, he's bad. Oh, and speaking of bad, what a mistake from the Bulldogs again. Jesse Ramian with a big hit on Alamotti. And another coughed up ball from the Bulldogs just over the halfway line. And it's going to be another starting of the set in great field position for the Sharks to pour even more misery onto, let's face it, and let's be honest, a severely understrength Bulldogs team. How are you doing there, Shack of Hearts? Great start to this game for Cronulla. Will Kennedy with 2 tries. Nico Hines with 2 conversions. I'll tell you how, James. I'll tell you exactly how. As Brayley breaks from the blind side, Hines is caught. Can't get the offload away. Sharks looking threatening down that blind side, though, on both sides of the field. McInnes feeds it on to Kafusi. Oregon Kafusi is a name that Parramatta fans will recognise. Hamlin Uele puts the swerve on and makes some good post-contact meters. Strong run from him. 22 meters out in front of the post. They go left. 5th and last. Hines puts the ball high. Nobody wants anything to do with it, and it's a very unkind bounce. Over the dead ball line it goes. Unlucky there from Nico, but he put the kick up. It gave his chasers a chance, at least, unlike Moylan. Matt Moylan should never be taking the 5th tackle kicking option, ever, under any circumstance. Even if Nico Hines has gone into contact, give it to somebody else. Zavarillo finds a little bit of space on the outside, and this is great field position for the Bulldogs. And they're holding on to the ball. Tackle 3. They're in attacking range. They really need to strike next, you feel. Burton out the back. Oh, they've got to give it up there or it's going to be a penalty. But the Mariner had no choice but to surrender there. Fifth and last Bulldogs, they're 10 out. They go to the right. Flanagan out the back. Oh, they've created space. They've created an overlap. They've created a try. Through the hands. Easy as you like. Braidon Burns. Oh, I shouldn't have closed my trading software down. We're back on. I could get another trade in here easy. Oh, well. And look at that. Moylan over there caught. It was Talakai racing up unnecessarily. It was Moylan just completely clueless. Finds himself racing over in cover defense. Doesn't even try and tackle the guy. He tries to very meekly shove him over the sideline. I've been saying on Discord earlier, the Talakai Moylan channel in defense still bothers me. Even against an extremely weakened Bulldogs team, they could take advantage of that defensive channel. And it was interesting to see the two players involved in that. Talakai racing up. Doesn't ice the moment. Moylan just hanging back, looking completely clueless. $12-6. Kick to come from out wide. It's on his favourite side, though, for a left footer. Burton. Yes, indeed. James Justin is back. As Burton moves in, he strikes it. He puts it straight down the middle. What a kick from the sideline. Matt Burton, 12 points to 8. Don't think for 1 second that this game's over and that the Sharks are going to have it easy. We are seeing some great sideline conversions this weekend. Oh, I didn't even notice that, Fopsy. I really hope that was an honest mistake there, James. I think it's safe to say we had enough last night of the banter. The banter's fun. Pretty much, I don't mind what's said to me ever. I've been streaming in some capacity on some channels now for about 6 years. I've been called absolutely everything imaginable, even things that I've had to look up. I've been insulted so many times that I've had to Google to find out what I was even called. But I do think we need to give Michelle a little bit of a break. I mean, obviously, she knows at the end of the day it is all just banter, but I don't think a little bit of a break from so aggressively going after Michelle would be a bad thing for everybody. As the Sharks get a penalty here inside the 10, 18 and a half minutes to go till the break. That's good, James. I'm glad to hear it. We're all moving on and hitting the reset button. I love it. We're all mates here, you see. Big penalty for the Sharks there, and they are back on the attack again. 20 metres out from the Bulldogs line. Just settling things in front of the post. Kafusi. I'm just curious, Parramatta fans, do you miss Oregon Kaufusi? Moylan at the back. Kennedy dummies, goes straight through on his own. Kennedy's got a hat trick. Will Kennedy is on absolute goddamn fire tonight. A hat trick already. 16 points to 8. Oh, this is the thing. Will Kennedy, he can be a game breaker, but he can also cost you a game or two as well. But he is on absolute fire tonight. Dummies. Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker did Averillo. They were trying to double team Talakai. Averillo and Alamotti were so focused on Talakai, on Kennedy's outside shoulder, they forgot to actually do something about Kennedy. Oh, wait a minute. We're having a look for an obstruction. A possible obstruction. I can't see where it could have possibly come from. So we've got Moylan on the... Oh, we're looking at that. Oh, he's gone through the line. He's gone straight through the line. Yep, he initiated that contact. Common sense. Let's hear it for common sense. Talk about inconsistency, though. I mean, let's be real. That is an inconsistent call with the way that it's been ruled. But, boy, it's good to see some common sense and logic in one of those rulings. I'll drink to that. Cheers to common sense. Walnut Hills. Oh, God. I was going for the Cowboys because Kalen Ponga's back, and I think Kalen Ponga's a little bit shit. The Knights have been going so well without him. But I think Kalen Ponga being back will be the difference maker, and not in a good way if you're a Knights supporter. I really, really don't rate him at all. So, knowing the way that my tipping's been going this year, Kalen Ponga will come out and have an absolute blinder and single-handedly win the game. But I've gone the Cowboys. It'll be a very, very rare occurrence where I am actively supporting the Cowboys on stream. It's going to be so weird. It's going to be like last season on the rare occasion that I went for the Eels. It must have just been such a weird thing to witness. Another conversion from out wide. Nico Hines has been practicing his kicking. Mulatalo exposes his pink underwear as the Sharks bring it back towards halfway again. Moylan out the back to Hines. Nakora, who's been in... Oh, he's dropped the ball, Nakora. I was just about to give the man praise and say what sensational form he's been in recent weeks, and then he goes and coughs the ball up. Great defense. Burton and Alamotti. 15 minutes to go till the break. They're hanging in here, the Bulldogs. They're hanging in. You've got to give them credit for that because they are severely under strength. Severely under strength. And a penalty from the scrum to boot. Take the two. Take the two. Take the two. Take the two. So the Sharks, they've obviously still got huge, huge issues within this team. So I just don't know what to make of them this year. Oh, and at the first tackle, now the Bulldogs have coughed the ball up. What a scrappy old game this is turning into. Errors, both sides of the field from both teams. I think the Bulldogs, in their current state of affairs, can be forgiven. But the Sharks, their discipline, their handling, their defense, it's been an issue all season. I can't see any real improvement from it. We know their attack is fine. They're a team that can score points. Oz Kennedy's picked up and dumped in a huge tackle. That is solid defense again. That's the second time I've seen Jacob Preston, it is. The second time I've seen him, at least tonight, involved in a huge hit. Hines on the fifth and last puts it high from 40 out. Oh, great take at the back there. And Perham safe under the high ball. $18 to 8. It was what was that move? Spine buster. It was a big spine buster. Fifth and last, Bulldogs not even back up to halfway. Good defensive set there from the Sharks. Burton kicks, keeps it low. It's dangerously close to the dead ball line, and it rolls over it. And the Sharks will have a seven tackle set incoming. And with 12 minutes to go till the break, more points here will be just what they're after. Talakai with the hit up. Oh, they're using him as a forward tonight. It's great to see. It's where he belongs. Put him back where he came from, I say. Wilton with the hit up over halfway on tackle 2. This is great meters here from the Sharks. Hines out the back to Moylan. Dummies puts Nakora into space. Nakora offloads. Moylan juggles. Keeps hold of it. Tackle 3. Sharks stay on the blind side. Brayley out of dummy half finds a gap. More meters upfield. Tackle 4. Sharks are flying here. Hines, big cutout ball to Katoa. Katoa, grubbers in field for Ramian. Ramian was tackled early, surely. And surely that interference was enough to yield a penalty, but apparently not. Great little pass there from Moylan. I mean, when he does stuff right, you've got to give him his dues. And Burton with a try-saving effort there. Matt Burton, what a moment that was. Absolute try-saver. Swatting the ball clear. Oh, it's a short dropout. Stop it. Although that's a great one from Burton. And it's been tapped back by the Bulldogs. Okay, Matt Burton, take a bow. I really don't like the extremely high risk, low reward of the short dropout. But when you can kick it as perfectly as Matt Burton just did then, why not? And now another mistake on tackle 2 in the play the ball. Ryan Sutton. Oh, these are real coach killers. And speaking of coach killers, the look on the coach's face says it all, really. 10 minutes to go till the break. And the Sharks will be starting the set 35 out in midfield, almost as if they got the ball back from a regulation dropout. So after all that great work from Burton and co to get the ball back, and now that's tapped down by the Bulldogs. It'll be a 0 tackle as Nakora breaks through the first, and he's taken down. 15 out from the line on 0 tackle here, the Sharks. McInnes on the inside to Williams. They're right in front of the post here. But Brayley goes left. Hines, dummies, goes on his own. They're 5 meters out here. Sharks on tackle 2. Williams turns into the defence and offloads. And Hunt is taken. They're just short of the line. Brayley changes direction. Hines kicks. And the Bulldogs tap it down and they get hold of the ball. And Hines is firing up here. Hines and Flanagan, I believe it is, about to get into it. Cameron Serrato will certainly not be happy with the error rate. So the Bulldogs have come away with the ball. Nothing in it. Let's move on. Bring back the biff. Bring it back. Oh, big defense here. Ockenball is hit hard. And the Sharks are fired up here. They've got to watch the discipline. A little bit of an aggressive interaction between Hines and Flanagan. And the Sharks are fired up on defense here. Big hit. Driving them backwards. It's tackle 4. They've gone nowhere here, the Bulldogs. 5th and last inside their own 20. Offload, though, to Marnie. And Marnie steals some extra meters. And there's a penalty on the 5th. Discipline. Discipline again. 5th tackle. Giving away a penalty. Unforgivable. The discipline. I don't even know what that penalty was for. The signal. Well, it's a high shot, I think. But the signal from the referee was... I don't know what that signal is. Fortnight with Braidon. Ahoy, mates. How are you doing today? Welcome back. But what a relieving penalty for the Bulldogs. And they've dropped the ball on tackle 1 again. The Bulldogs. How many times have they done it today? Second tackle for the Sharks back in Bulldogs territory. 10 points is not enough. Out to the left, they've got space. The pass is kept alive from Talakai. Mulatalo in the clear. Steps the fullback and then drops the ball in contact from behind. It's play on. Well, it's back to the 20 for a tap and a 7 tackle set. The Sharks looked very threatening there. Great cover defense. It was Avarillo, I believe, who got back and forced the error. And now another penalty on 0 tackle. Oh, the Sharks' discipline and the Bulldogs' handling errors. This has been a disaster of a game, quite honestly, from both teams. The Sharks cannot be in the least bit happy with how this has gone. The Bulldogs can be even less happy with how this has gone, but for very different reasons. Extremely different reasons. Oh, and now the kick hasn't found touch. It has just. Oh, that would have just capped it off right there for the Bulldogs. If the kick failed to find touch, that would have just summed up their first half perfectly. But really, this has just not been good enough from the Sharks. Talakai racing up out of the line in defense again. This time, he makes the hit. Tackle 2 for the Bulldogs. They're 20 metres out. Short ball to Sutton. He's wrapped up. To the left they go. Bulldogs, nothing happening. Mariner just takes the tackle. 10 metres out in front of the post. They go right. Flanagan, grubbers through. It pops up nicely. Oh, and Avarillo is tackled centimetres short from the line and driven back 5th and last. Quick ball from Marnie needed. He puts the grubber in and Moylan defending out on the wing. just knocks it over the dead ball line. And the Bulldogs get a big result there. Not as big as they probably would have wanted. They would have wanted to try, I'm sure. Mulatalo with an absolute try-saving tackle on Avarillo. You thought he was in for all money. Drop out for the Sharks. Oh, it's a very short one from Hines. Preston's there to clean up for the Bulldogs. Gordon Green, ahoy there, mate. Oh, the discipline. The Sharks won't be happy with the discipline. They've given away 5 penalties when they've had the Bulldogs completely under the pump on defence. 5 piggyback penalties as Ockenbaugh nearly breaks through on tackle 3. Sutton spins and nearly goes over the line. 4th, Marnie at the back. Burton takes it to the line. Goes on his own, Burton. And he's tackled centimetres short of the line. 5th and last. Sharks, desperation, defence. Oh, the cutout pass will lead to a try for Declan Casey. And the Bulldogs are back. The Sharks committed to the intercept. The intercept did not come off. The Bulldogs are well and truly in this one. A very, very depleted and under-strength Bulldogs team are well and truly in this fight. The Sharks are just self-destructing, really, is the only way. Katoa's gone for the intercept rather than staying marked on his man. Casey takes it behind him, dives over, plants the ball down. Ah, thank you very much for the sub there, Craig Pilgrim. Welcome along, Craig. Try time for the Doggies. 2.5 minutes to go till half time. And you've got to give a lot of credit to the Bulldogs here. Their error rate has been atrocious, but the Sharks have been just gifting them opportunities, and they've taken them. With 2 minutes to go till half-time, there is no way the Sharks will be happy with a 6 points or less margin when they have had all the field position and all the possession. Bulldogs are well and truly in this contest. Don't you worry about that. Bulldogs fans, you're well and truly in this one. Burton moves in, strikes it well again. Oh, Matt Burton is on fire. 18 points to 14 as we approach half-time. Matt Burton is having a blinder. Will Kennedy's having a blinder. They're sort of balancing each other out at the moment. And this is a very close game in the making. Only the Sharks could possibly lose to what is essentially a reserve grade team. And that's no offense to the Bulldogs. I mean, they are so depleted. They have so many guys out injured. Only the Sharks could possibly make a game against what is essentially a reserve grade team look this difficult. A minute and a half to go until the break. 18 points to 14. They still hold on to the lead, but it has been far from convincing. Ah, Nick Priest, ahoy there, mate. Remote WA. Oh, nice. Very cool. Hey, do you reckon we'll ever see another NRL team over in the West? Remember the Western Reds? I remember the Western Reds. If I'm not mistaken, too, the Sharks were the first team to not beat the Western Reds back in the day. It was a draw, if I'm not mistaken. which pretty much sums up the Sharks. Not going to lie. Inside the last minute of the first half, Brayley from dummy half scampers up towards halfway. Graham, out to Moylan, and Moylan drops the ball cold. Oh, what a goof. 30 seconds the Bulldogs have got to have the last say in the first half. Can you imagine if the Bulldogs go in half-time all square, if not with a 2-point lead? "16 seconds to go. They're pretty much going to have one or maybe at most 2 plays here, the Bulldogs. Scrum down midfield, 42 metres out from the Sharks line. They go to the right side. Perham to the line. 13 seconds to go. Nothing doing. So this is it. Do they take a drop goal? Where's Burton? No, they go Ockenbaugh. Ockenbaugh just hits it up. And a very meek end to the first half. And that's half-time. And I do wonder what the Bulldogs were thinking there. I would have had a crack. 14 points to 18. You're behind by 4. You've got the ball. You've got 2 plays. And they just very meekly went into half-time. So I really don't understand what they were thinking there. But anyway, what a crazy game. The Sharks came out firing. A very quick double to Will Kennedy. And the Sharks were up 12 points to 2 inside the first 10 minutes. But then, pretty much just lack of discipline. Complete lack of discipline from the Sharks, giving away too many penalties. It was 5 the last time I saw. It'll be interesting to see the stats now and see how many it is. So the Bulldogs go into halftime with 52% possession. Both teams completing at 76%. What else is interesting here in the stats? Missed tackles, high from both teams, really. But 6 errors to the Bulldogs. 5 penalties conceded by the Sharks. And that, I'm sure, will be the talking point at halftime by both coaches. For the Bulldogs, clean up the errors. They still managed to get to halftime, only 4 points behind, despite all the errors. 17 missed tackles, 6 dropped balls. Unacceptable. Going into the break, really unacceptable. So I'm sure that Serrato will be making note of that to his troops. Too many errors very early in the tackle count as well. And for the Sharks, it's going to be discipline. 5 penalties conceded. Completely unacceptable. Needless to say. So Fitzy will be telling them to clean that up, because that's what invited the Bulldogs back into the game. Too many fifth tackle penalties, piggybacking the Bulldogs upfield and putting them in striking distance, and they did not need too many invitations. So, all right, 18 points to 14. 18 points to 14 here at halftime. Sharks, Bulldogs. I'm going to have a quick break for halftime, and we will be back very, very shortly to discuss a little bit more about what went on in that first half. Waste of World of Sports, thank you very much for being here with us today. Be right back after this. no! We've had a script leak. Whoopsie. Didn't that happen in the NFL? I read something about it. Look, I don't know how legit it was. You can't just believe anything you see on the internet, of course. But I saw something about that, and an NFL script got leaked, apparently. Second half coming up here, though. Bulldogs. Oh, before that, let's do a little bit of housekeeping. Let's check out the Wasted World of Sports leaderboard as it stood before this game kicked off. And as it stood before this game kicked off, Bobsy is just flying out in the lead again. He's got a couple of 100 points difference on his next nearest contender, James Intox, and then Will. Look at that, Will charging up the charts there in third place. Always nice to see a newer subscriber powering up the charts. Mickey official there and Shack of Hearts. And right under Shack of Hearts is Heel Fries, chomping at his heels. Shack of Hearts heels, not his own. That'd just be weird. Half-time here in this one, though. 18 points to 14 in favour of the Sharks, holding on to a slender lead. And pretty much I think that the second half and the result of this game ultimately is going to come down to who cleans up those areas first and the best for the next 40 minutes. For the Sharks, it's discipline. There is absolutely nothing wrong with the way that they're playing, per se. It's just the discipline. Too many penalties. Too many penalties late in the tackle count, inviting the opposition down the other end of the field. And even if you're playing a severely depleted opposition, you can't keep inviting a team into the contest. They're still professionals. They might be minus quite a lot of players. I think we said something like $4 to $6 million. $4 to $6 million worth of salary cap space is out injured for the Bulldogs at the moment, which is just insane. I don't think any other team is anywhere close to experiencing that level of disruption to the starting lineup. But at the end of the day, these guys still know how to play football. So if you keep inviting them back down your end of the field, they're going to end up scoring points. And we're seeing a reflection of that so far tonight, as the Bulldogs have kept themselves well and truly in this contest. So for the Sharks, it's discipline. For the Bulldogs, they could even be ahead right now. They've had the weight of possession, the weight of territory, but for them, it's been the errors. They have dropped the ball so many times on tackle 1 or 2, right down in Sharks territory. They actually could have been ahead, and ahead quite comfortably going into half-time, so they'll be kicking themselves over that. A full 40 minutes to go, though. A very close contest. Vincent Spears, ahoy. So my prediction is whoever tidies up those specific areas of their game first will win in a very close game at the end of this. For the Bulldogs, if they can tidy up the handling errors, they're in with a very good shout here. And the Sharks, it's discipline, discipline, discipline. That will surely be what Fitzy is saying at halftime. Discipline, discipline, and some more discipline. We know we can score points. We've got no problem scoring points. Let's just not give away such easy territory and invite them back into the contest like we did with just a severe lack of discipline. So we'll see who's going to clean up their act first. That's who will come out on top. Anybody's game right now. So James, I'll try and do something around. I'm not really set up for it at the moment. I'll try and do something around trading on the Discord coming up at some point. If you're over there on the Discord. I'll try and do something over there. Talakai's actually gone all right tonight, Vopsy. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't send him to reserve grade. I'd just send him back to the forwards. I mean, he should be in the forwards. He's not a centre. I don't understand why Fitzy is persisting with Talakai in the centres. It's an experiment that's clearly failed. Maybe it's pride. Maybe he's just too proud to say, yeah, okay, we got this wrong. But especially with Finucane, and before Finucane, it was Wade Graham who was out. The Sharks are a bit light on in the forwards. I would put Talakai back to the forwards. Connor Tracy's just come back into the team. Put him in the centres. I mean, they've got options there. They've got so many options for centre. I don't understand why they're persisting with Talakai. Makes no sense to me. And I'd like to think that Fitzy knows what he's doing a bit more than I do, but the results so far this season for the Sharks are pretty telling. And I'm not pinning that on Talakai. That one Talakai decision is obviously not the only issue going on with the Sharks at the moment. But it's a pretty big one. It's a fairly pressing one. Well, if he wasn't good as a forward, Vincent, then I'm afraid we've got no space for him at all. Send him down to Newtown. Send him to the Jets, if that's the case. I actually didn't mind him in the forwards. He was a lot better in the forwards than he is at centre, I would say, especially defensively. He's a big liability in the centres on defence. And he doesn't have the speed as well. He's a powerful runner, but he doesn't have the speed. If he can make a break or two, but he's got nowhere to go after that. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy. How are you, mate? So honestly, moving back to the forwards, if we don't have a place for him in the forwards, down to the Jets, boy. Down to the Jets. Teams are back out for the second half. And it will be the Bulldogs kicking off. So let's see who can tidy up their specific area the first and the most efficiently. And that's who's going to walk away with the W here. But the Bulldogs, they can hold their heads high after that first half. Putting things into perspective, they're an extremely depleted team right now. And they've done very, very well to hang in this contest and be only 4 points behind at halftime. Probably should have had the lead, in all honesty. By the way, the stats balanced out. And there's Talakai charging it up, playing as a forward, where I personally would like to see him, if not gone completely from the squad. Williams up to halfway on tackle 4. 6 more. This is better. 6 again. Ruck infringement. Kennedy now has been on absolute fire and he nearly gets through again. Brayley from dummy half. He's got Nakora. Nakora breaks through the first defence. And he is taken down. He's having another great game, Nakora. Apart from that one mistake. Graham out the back to Moylan. Moylan steps inside the first tackle and then is wrangled down on the 4th. Hunt with the hit up. Oh, he's nearly gone himself. There was absolutely nothing doing there, and Royce Hunt. He's over the line and potentially held up, but he was about 10 metres out. He had no right to get that close, Royce Hunt. Oh, that is so close. He has missed grounding that ball by about a millimetre. He has missed out on a try by about a millimetre here, Royce Hunt. They're having a close look at this, but yeah, he got so close on that first attempt. Here we go, side by side. When was the whistle blown? Oh. When has the referee blown his whistle? Just short of the line. Oh, so close there. It's a game of millimeters. It's a game of seconds, milliseconds. Fifth and last it'll be for the Sharks. That could have gone absolutely either way. That could have gone either way, that one, to be fair. Fifth and last it is for the Sharks, though. Right up the post. It comes back. Hines puts the ball across field for Mulatalo, who takes it, passes it back to Moylan, and Moylan will score one of the easiest tries he will ever score in his entire career. How simple was that? Matt Moylan, of all people, has got a try to his name. If that's not shocking enough. What a kick from Nicho Hynes. UFC only fans, ahoy mate. You checked out Intoxigame earlier? Nice, thank you for that. I'm going to try and be a lot more active on there. It's just a matter of finding the time to balance everything. Basically, that's what it comes down to. How can I balance all of this that I've got going on, plus my regular job and some of my own businesses, of which I have a few. Very hard to find the time. But yeah, very much appreciate you checking that out. I'm not going to lie, I don't know who Eddie Bravo is. Let me have a look. Is he any relation to Johnny Bravo? Oh, a martial arts instructor. Okay. Hines from out wide moves in, strikes it well. Oh, he's been kicking good tonight. Nicho Hynes hooks it around. 24 points to 14, and the Sharks restore a 10-point lead. That's not possible, James. Otherwise, he would have scored in every single game for the past 3 or 4 years. And I don't think he's done that. Ten-point margin restored here for the Sharks. The kickoff is to Moylan. And Royce Hunt with the first hit up. Could have gone either way, that Royce Hunt decision. It could have been his try under the post. It turned into a Moylan try out wide. As Brayley from dummy half finds a big gap. He's gone straight through. He's got support outside. And here they go. Teague Wilton won't have the pace. He finds Mulatalo, but a little bit too late. And the Bulldogs are back. But the Sharks 10 metres out. Now remember the first half. The Sharks went back-to-back in the first set of 6 after points from the kickoff. Are they going to do it again? Ramian, one-on-one, is taken down in a good tackle by Alamotti. Fourth tackle. Big open side to the left. Graham will just settle it down on the fifth and last. In front of the post. And Brayley goes blindside. Hines, cut out pass. Slightly forward perhaps, and it is called. What an amazing set of 6, though, from the Sharks. Brayley is having another solid game at hooker. And the Bulldogs survive, but only just. Onto the field comes Pengai Jr. Back for another session. Are we talking about Moylan? Moylan going well in the Super League? Absolutely. Oh, 100%. Remember, what's his name? He also had a spell at 5'8" for the Sharks. Old mate Bubbles. Oh, God, what's his name? Oh, so here's a break now for the Bulldogs. Preston looking for support. Oh, it's knocked down by Kennedy. It'll be 6 again. Burton gets it. Passes back to Marnie. Marnie runs across the face of goal and then drops the ball. There'll be an advantage, I dare say. And it'll be double knock on. First one by the Sharks. Ahoy there, Whitby. Thoughts on Jack Whiten moving to the Raiders? Well, he wouldn't have to go very far, would he? To the Rabbitohs. Weird decision, isn't it? It's a very strange decision. I think the Dolphins probably makes more sense because the Dolphins could use somebody like White. As Preston has the ball raked out, and that's a penalty to the Bulldogs. The guy who did the bubbler photo and got in a lot of trouble for it in the toilets at the pub. God, what's his name? Carney, yes. Yes, Todd Carney. He went over there and tore up Super League, didn't he? There was probably a picture on the wall at every pub too saying, look out for this man. Oh, Pangai Jr. just on the field, drawing in 4-5 defenders. Six more here for the Bulldogs. No, I'm sure I heard the referee say 6 more. Grubber into the end goal. Kennedy is there. Kennedy saves the day for the Sharks. But it is a result for the Bulldogs as a line dropout will ensue. Eight minutes gone in the second half. The Sharks scoring early in both halves of football, holding on to a 10-point lead. Hines with a regulation dropout this time. You love to see it. You love to see it. And it's the Bulldogs back on the attack. Burton sends it out left. Ockenbaugh drops the ball on tackle 2. And there we go. That is the first sign of what we were talking about at the break. The Sharks have not given away a penalty yet in the second half. But the Bulldogs coughing up the ball on tackle 2 early in the tackle count. Just what they were doing in the first half. That's the first sign. One team has cleaned up so far. The other has not. A simple drop ball there from Ockenbaugh. Sharks off the hook. Scrum down, 20 metres out. Talakai, first hit up off the scrum. Driving forward. They can't bring him down. 3 men in the tackle. They can't bring him down. He's a big unit. Wilton. Another good hit up. Good defense, though, from the Bulldogs so far. Hunt now, very unlucky to not have a try to his name. Up over halfway. Great leg drive here. Tackle 3, Sharks. Williams. Stepping. Post-contact meters galore again. Tackle 4. Brayley from dummy half, looking for a runner, finds Hines. Hines keeps it alive to Kennedy. Kennedy stepping, jinking, switching play. And he surrenders, tackle 5. 20 out from the line, they go to the right-hand side. Hines puts the ball crossfield, looking for Katoa. And Katoa knocks it on. Burton comes away with it. And it'll be a handover from the knock on. Eddie 8, ahoy there, mate. Up the Sharkies. Looking a lot more solid here, the Sharks, in the first 10 minutes of the second half. Have they tidied up their discipline? They have so far. As the Bulldogs try and bring it out from their own end. Perham driven backwards in a two-man tackle. Pangai Jr. nowhere to go. Tackle 4, Bulldogs. Not even up to the 40 yet. From dummy half, Marnie kicks. Inside the 40, gets a good angle, but it bounces in field. And it sits up nicely for Kennedy. Kennedy brings it back. Almost does get away from Averillo, but Averillo slowed him down enough for Flanagan to be there. Papini, ahoy there, mate. How you doing? Sharks by 61 plus. Well, I can't imagine that happening now, Papini, but I would like to see it for sure. As Hines takes it to the line. Oh, Eddie H, it's your birthday tomorrow? Well, happy birthday for tomorrow. Ramian up over halfway for the Sharks on tackle 4. Their midfield. Options left and right. Brayley to the right. Hines kicks over the defensive line. Bounces very awkwardly for Perham, but he ends up snatching the ball in and bringing it back. A little bit of variation there from Hines. Trying something a bit different. But the Bulldogs hold on. Still a 10-point margin to the Sharks, as we found out on Thursday night. A 10-point margin isn't necessarily enough. Or I think it might have been 8 points that night, but still the point stands. Marty from dummy half to Flanagan. Flanagan keeps it alive. Perham across to Burton. Burton kicks on the 4th from inside the 40. The Sharks are up. The bounce is not a kind one for the 40-20, and Katoa gets back to pick up the ball. But good vision there from Burton. Saw an opportunity and very nearly pulled it off. Dev Ghost, ahoy there. You've got $50 on the win for the Bulldogs. They're still in the game. Don't you worry. As Nakora dummies and almost goes through. Oh, he's having such a strong game, Nakora. Again, he's been on fire in recent weeks. Hazelton up to halfway. From dummy half again, Brayley spots some space down the blind side. Fifth and last, Hines puts it high. No real kick chase to speak of. And it's taken easily at the back here for the Doggies. Me too, Dev Ghost. Me too. I mean, I do go for a couple of teams, but I love my sports betting. I've been getting back into the live game trading this past couple of weeks. Plus, it makes the games a bit more interesting when you've got a little something riding on it, doesn't it? So it's nice to have something on the line. Get you more pumped up, get you more excited for it. As the Bulldogs stretch it wide here, keeping the ball alive. And up into Sharks territory. Fifth and last, 40 out from the Sharks line, Flanagan. With a high ball. How's the kick chase? Almost non-existent. And Katoa takes it very easily. Ahoy there, Jay. How are you doing? Welcome along. Oh, you've obviously been here before and I just don't recognize the name because you've just advanced a level. Kennedy's having a blinder tonight. Another good run up towards halfway. Dev Ghost, you're shocked the Bulldogs is 14-24. You're expecting like 2-24. And it could easily have been. The Sharks, their discipline in the first half was severely lacking. As now Mulatala's got some space on the outside and he falls. Oh, he falls. What an ankle tap. saving the day. Oh, and now a big hit from Hines. Was he up too early? Oh, he's forced the mistake. Nico Hines. Another simple error from the Bulldogs. If Mulatalo just keeps his feet, then the Sharks have got a 2-on-1 overlap on Perham at the back. But what a try-saver from Braidon Burns, the ankle tap. But then Nico Hines stepping up, a big hit, forcing the error on tackle 1 again. And a scrum down, 10 out midfield for the Sharks. The Bulldogs, you've got to feel sorry for them. You really do, because we've said it a couple of times now. For somewhere between $4 and $6 million worth of talent sitting on the sidelines injured right now, I think any team is going to struggle with that kind of injury list. Six again for inside the 10. Brayley with the short ball to Williams turns his back to the defense and tries to drive over. It's another full set of 6 here, the Sharks. 2 out. Brayley to the right. Moylan wraps around. The cutout pass from Hines hits Katoa right on the chest. And it is as easy as you like for the Sharks. Unmarked, Katoa goes over. 28 points to 14. Kick to come from out wide. The Sharks have tidied up their discipline in the second half. The Bulldogs have not tidied up the errors. And that is proving to be the difference now. It's all starting to tell on the Bulldogs, I'm afraid. And the Sharks could potentially run away with this one. But never fear, Bulldogs supporters, we saw the Sharks skip out early in the first half. And then they kind of went to pieces a little bit. And the Bulldogs got back into the game, keeping it close at halftime. So I wouldn't get too worried just yet. The Sharks have a tendency to fall asleep later in games. The Warriors, a couple of weeks ago, for example. But it's all good for me. Anyways, Dev Ghost, I do, as I was saying earlier, I do live game trading, and I'd already made my profits before the game even kicked off. So I don't really care what happens or who wins. As long as I've already made my money, I'm happy. Whitby, ahoy there, mate. Whitby says all Sharks from here. You would have to think so. Surely they don't make the same mistake twice. They were in this position in the first half, and they kind of went to sleep and dropped off a little bit. Surely they don't do it again in the very same game. Kevin Mamu, ahoy there. Dogs still have time. Absolutely. If the Sharks' ill discipline creeps back in, do not for 1 second think that this game is over just yet. And let's face it, look, I'm a long-time suffering Sharks supporter. If anybody can lose the game from this position, it's the Sharks. Trust me, I've seen it for many, many years. Oh no, but the Bulldogs put the ball out on the full from the kickoff. It's all falling to pieces for them here very, very rapidly as the ref picks his nose. Or it's a bit like that Seinfeld episode, and the referee's going to be emailing me after the game going, "It was a scratch, Dan. It was a scratch. It wasn't a pick. It was a scratch." Oh, they've got a great team, Dev Ghost. Great team. I've been predicting the Bulldogs for the finals the past 3 seasons. But we've talked about it a couple of times during the stream. And maybe you know the exact answer to this, but they've got somewhere between $4 to $6 million worth of salary cap space out injured at the moment. That's too much for any team to overcome. So they've done so well. When you put it into perspective and you consider that fact, they're doing so well at the moment. They really are. Because even if they lose this game, they're still off the bottom of the table. They're still hanging around with a charge for the top 8. If they can get their full squad onto the field, they'll very much be a threat later in the year to a lot of teams. So the Sharks, with a very simple mistake of their own here in the play the ball, Hazelton has knocked the ball on. Just little errors that keep the opposition in the contest. There's still 21 minutes to go, and it's just little mistakes like that that keep the other team interested. Off the base of the scrum goes Perham. And the Bulldogs will start on tackle 1, 30 out from their own line. Casey taken down on tackle 2. There could still be some twists and turns in this game. Big ball across field by Marnie from dummy half. They go all the way to the right-hand edge. But Braidon burns, and the sliding Sharks defense take him down with no real meters gained. Tackle 4, still not up to halfway. What have we got there? Dev Ghost, thank you very much for the sub. Burton with the short ball to Preston, who's had a good game. Preston's been one of the Bulldogs' best. 5th and last now. Burton high ball. Katoa. No, it's Kennedy. Kennedy under it. That's good. That's what the Sharks want. Will Kennedy under the ball. He's having a great game, Will Kennedy. He's got, what? Hang on, has he got, he's got 3 tries in the first half. Will Kennedy, great game from him so far. Looking a little bit run down, as you would, I suppose. And the Sharks just going through the motions here, not trying anything too spectacular. Getting through their work, 5th and last. Inside their own 40, Hines puts the ball high, finds the ground, and they let it bounce. The Bulldogs, it bounces kindly for Perham. And both teams, just feeling each other out here at the moment, both teams. Oh, an offload to Burton. Burton's got some space, puts it back to Flanagan, and the Bulldogs get up to halfway on tackle 2. Here's an opportunity for them to just get to the end of set, get a result, keep the game alive. Burns tries to get on the outside of Talakai, but he's brought down. Tackle 3, just inside the Sharks' territory. Avarillo, bit of a waste of a play there. Tackle 4. They're 30 out, though, Bulldogs. Couple of plays up their sleeve. Nothing doing there in midfield. King just goes to ground. 5th and last. Marnie looks left, goes to Burton. Burton puts the kick back across field to the right, and Hazelton is there to take it on the full. I thought we were watching cricket for a second there. A great take from Hazelton. And slow play the ball here. Katoa literally skips away from the first tackle. And it's the Shark. Dummies blindside. Comes back in field to Kennedy. McInnes to Hazelton again. Another hit up. I'm completely not sold on Hazelton. I'm really not. I would actually put Hazelton down to the Jets, move Talakai into his spot in the forwards, and bring an actual centre into the team. 5th and last here from the Sharks, though. Another good run from Nikara. Hines stinks it in over the top, finds space. How's the bounce? It sits up kindly for Perham at the back. And the Bulldogs will bring it back to the 30-metre line, 20-metre line even, to start their charge. Just keeping themselves in the game here. The Bulldogs just hanging in there. And nothing more, nothing less. The offload might have been slightly forward, but they've got some space out here to the right. Avarillo, can he get on the outside of Mulatalo? He cannot. Down he goes into Sharks territory. Eel fries, ahoy, mate. How you doing? Marnie out in the... Oh, he's floated the ball across the face of the defence. Katoa's come racing up again, and he has left the wing exposed. But there to save the day... There to save the day is Nico Hines. What a tackle. Oh, Sione Katoa is having an absolute nightmare on defence. He was just racing way too far infield here. What a cover tackle from Nico Hines. Proving his worth right there in one fell swoop. Hazleton, he's getting involved a lot. You've got to admire him for that. I'm just not completely sold on him. Don't forget, coming up after this game, a big, big match for the Cowboys as they'll be taking on the Knights. A kick here on the fourth tackle. Kennedy is charging upfield on the kick chase, and it's an easy step from Perham to get away from him. But still, a good result from the Sharks. They've got the Bulldogs pinned down here in their own territory. Oh, and here's a break now. Slight break. Bulldogs nearly getting away upfield. Nowhere to go, though. Appealing for a 6 again. Inside the 40, Marnie kicks again, looking for a 40-20. Does not have the angle. They've got to win tonight, Vopsy. I'm throwing that out there. They have to win tonight. This is a must-win game. They shouldn't be in this position. That's the thing. The Cowboys should not be in this position. They've done it to themselves. And I really think this is a must-win game for them tonight. I'll be very interested to keep an eye on Kalen Ponga and see how he goes, because the Knights have been going so well without him. I will laugh my ass off if he comes back into the team and they start to suck again. Oh, short ball to Nakora, keeps it alive. Moylan dragged down from behind. Oh, Nakora's having such a great little purple patch in his career. Hines to McInnes. It's the fifth and last, you know, boys. And it's the Bulldogs. Fifth tackle options for the Sharks have been atrocious in recent seasons. It's just unfathomable that they haven't fixed it up. And now, discipline with 13 and a half minutes to go in the game. Discipline, ill discipline, that is, creeping in. Back into the Sharks, inviting the Bulldogs back down the other end. It's only a 16-point margin with 13 minutes to go. And the ill discipline is just starting to creep in here for the Sharks. Keeping the Bulldogs interested. Don't go anywhere yet, folks. We could still have a barnstorming finish to this one. George Steele, ahoy! How are you doing? Oh boy, the Tigers have been disappointed as Burton goes through the gap, gets the offload away, and here's a try for the Bulldogs. They're back. They're back in it. Ill discipline creeping into the Sharks game again, just like the first half. And they have just invited the Dogs back into this contest again. Corey Waddell, I believe it is, has gone over and scored right under the sticks. Game back on here. This extremely understrength Bulldogs team is stepping up. £30 to 18, a kick to come from right in front. Will make it 30 points to 20. With plenty of time left. 10 minutes to go. 10 points the difference. Well and truly, game on here. Will says Matt Burton and Hines as Origin halves. I probably wouldn't go that far. You can't take Cleary out of the team, for starters. Cleary's done absolutely nothing wrong to justify demotion. I think Luai might be in a bit of trouble, though. Jerome Luai might be... If Jerome Luai gets the gig, it's just because of the Panthers connection. But Nathan Cleary will absolutely be there. Cody Walker at 6. No, we've tried that. We've tried that multiple times and it failed horribly. So, there's no space in the squad, I'm afraid, for Cody Walker. Oh, quick play the ball here. Bulldogs, they've suddenly got a new lease of life as Burton nearly breaks through on tackle 4. They're still in their own half, though. Marnie from dummy half. 5th and last. Burton puts the ball high. They let it bounce. It could bounce anywhere. It pops up kindly for Katoa. George Steele, I'm a Sharks supporter. Through and through. As big defense here, driving them backwards and keeping them pinned in their own territory. This is a completely different team that we're seeing. The Bulldogs, if they played like this for the rest of the, like not the rest of the game, but for all the game prior, if they played with this much passion and enthusiasm, they would be well on top here. Well on top. Hamlin ULA now charging towards halfway. That's a much better run. 5th and last. They're still in their own half, though. Hines running it on the 5th and last. Nakora grubbers through. Hines was offside, I thought. And he's realised it. And he's been called out of the play. And the Bulldogs will come away with it. Nikora's looking dangerous every time he gets the ball, though. He's having a really good game. 9.5 to go. But the Bulldogs, they have just found an extra gear. 9.5 to go. 10 points the margin. Fourth tackle up towards halfway. 40 out from the Sharks line. 5th and last, midfield. Burton goes high again. They let it bounce last time. They don't have that luxury this time. Kennedy's got to make a play at it. And he jumps and takes it. And is tackled immediately. A metre out from their own line here, the Sharks. Katoa steps back in field. Steps Marnie. Keeping the ball alive. Tackle 2, but still a long way to go upfield. What a turnaround this has been. 8.5 minutes left. Talakai charging forward. Hines kicks on tackle 4, straight down the throat of Perham, and the Bulldogs are going to be starting here in fantastic field position. Oh, we've got a big finish coming up here. Don't you worry about that. Massive finish. Oh, no, Reid Marnie. Oh, Reid Marnie. What has he done? Oh, no. What a massive error from dummy half. Marnie loses the ball. Oh, you can't believe it. You just can't believe it. And now the Sharks could put this game to bed. Hines bringing the quarter back on the inside. for tackle 3. Short ball this time. Kafusi nearly got the offload. Tackle 4, Sharks 10 out in front of the post. They go left. Hamlin ULA looking for the offload. 5th and last. They stay blindside. The grubber kick in goal is planted by the Bulldogs. It's a result. It's forced the dropout. 7 minutes left. Now, this is a situation where a short dropout is probably justified. And Matt Burton's been going very well with those tonight. What a huge moment that was, though. Oh, he's gone long this time. He's looking for touch. Well, what a very interesting, very, very interesting strategy from the Bulldogs. A very successful short dropout earlier in the game when it probably wasn't necessary. Now there's a moment where a short dropout could actually be valuable. They've gone regulation, deep dropout. I don't understand. And it's the Sharks on tackle 3 in front of the post, 15 out from the line again. Moylan out the back to Kennedy. Kennedy double pump. Talakai to Mulatalo. Dives for the corner and scores. Mulatalo puts this one to bed. Bring it back to the very simple mistake from Marnie early in the tackle count in Sharks territory, which invited them back to this position. Will Kennedy again. Kennedy's had an absolute... Oh, has he put the ball down? Mulatalo might have just ballsed this up. Mulatalo has just completely ballsed this up. Whoa! He's put his arm on the dead ball line in the process of grounding, and he has just completely ballsed this up. Mulatalo, what have you done? Oh my God, I can't believe only the Sharks, folks. Only the Sharks could possibly do something this stupid. He had acres of space, and he's put his hand on the dead ball line. The great big galoot. What a complete and total goof. I can't believe what we've just witnessed. Mulatalo. What a brain explosion. Gamer Mel, welcome back. 6 minutes to go. It's still not over as they play wide and create space, and then Declan Casey has knocked the ball on. He was in the clear, Casey. The overlap was created. They had them smoked, and Casey drops the ball in open space. Off the hook. Again, the Sharks. Oh, dear. So there we have it. The Bulldogs did not tidy up their handling errors in the second half, and that has been the difference maker. The Sharks fixed up their discipline for the most part. But boy, Ronaldo Mulatalo, he is going to be copying some... There's going to be some sprays thrown his way in the changing rooms for sure. Have you ever seen it outside the Rugby League Live 4 video game where a player dives over the dead ball line in the process of scoring a try? Never seen anything quite like it. Scrum down here for the Sharks. 5.5 to go. holding on to that 10-point lead. They've been given another golden opportunity here to put the game to bed. And here is a penalty, and surely they take the 2 here. Make it 12. Take the 2. Hines has been kicking well. Take the 2. Make it a 12-point margin. Yes, they are. Good call. Good call. It doesn't quite put the game completely to bed, but at least it puts a little bit of security around their margin. Hines moves in, strikes it well. He's been kicking well all night, and that one's straight through. 12 points the difference here. 32 points to 20. Sharks over the Bulldogs. Been far from comfortable. Been a wild ride. Coming up next, Cowboys, Knights. A big, big game for the Cowboys. It's almost a must-win territory for them, you would have to think. Oh, it's great. Notice this. It's fantastic. Short short restart, short kickoff. I'll get it right one of these days. And Hines, Nico Hines, the $1 million man, comes down with the ball for the Sharks. And they just have to go through the motions here, the Sharks, and hold on. Pepini. They've done well. They've done well. 4 tackle. I'll be right back. Oh, hang on. McInnes with the hit up. 5th and last. Sharks. They'll look to get the kick away. All right, 3 minutes to go. Oh, definitely Shack of Hearts. Absolutely. What should be on it? Should there be some sort of graphic on it, or should it just be the words, take the 2? What do you reckon? But I'm very keen on that one. I'm actually working behind the scenes. I'm working on a... oh, what a great run there from Reynolds. Very unlucky for that to not work out for him. I'm working behind the scenes on setting up an Australian-based supplier. That way I don't have to keep listing everything in American dollars. And a penalty here to the Sharks. 2 minutes to go. Tempers are just flaring up a little bit here in the chat room and in the game. Can't help but notice. Yeah, so I'm working behind the scenes on setting up an Australian-based supplier. And that'll make it a bit easier for everyone. I don't have to keep listing stuff in US dollars then. So that'll be good. So yeah, but Shaka Hart's very keen to know. What do you reckon? Just the text, take the 2, or maybe maybe goalposts, the footy goalposts, and take the 2 text in the middle of the uprights. As the Sharks just try and wind down the clock here, 1.5 minutes to go. $12 points the difference. Can they put some further icing on this cake? McInnes, a short ball there to Williams. And Williams is cut down on tackle 3. They're just 5 out from the line now. Looking for a 6 again was Brayley. Doesn't get it. McInnes just settles things down. I'm not sold on McInnes. I'm really not. Brayley to Kafusi. 5th and last, a metre short of the line. Inside the last minute. It comes back to Hines. Hines is going to take a droppy. It's off the post and through. Nico Hines, the $1 million man, with the drop goal. And apologies to everybody who had evens on this game, because Nico Hines has just snatched it from you. It's been charged down, deflected by Reid Marnie into the left-hand upright and through the posts. Nico Hines. Gordon Green, Canterbury Bulldogs are the home team tonight. Another short kickoff here from Burton. Mulatalo comes away with it. I was about to say the Bulldogs have come up with it, but no, Mulatalo holds firm. And the Sharks, it's been far from convincing at times, but they've got away with the victory here. I like it. I like it, Shaka Hearts. I think that'll go very well. Take the 2 inside the posts with a straight-on shot of goalposts. Wasted Water Sports logo down the bottom. Under the sticks. Perfect. Perfect. I'll make it happen. And I'll make it happen with our Australian supplier. Gordon Green, you took Cronulla away team over 30.5 for $8,000. Oh, here goes Burton upfield. Puts the kick in. How's the chase? Oh, the Sharks are back. Katoa racing backwards. Oh, it takes an awkward bounce, but he just taps it over the sideline. And the Sharks, well, once again, it was far from convincing. It smiles all around for the team. It was a potential banana skin, but they get away with the W in the end, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Sharks go back-to-back for the first time this season. And they sneak inside the top 4, momentarily at least. Kirsty Bark, ahoy. Hello. Yes. All right, Wasted World of Sports, stick around. Coming up next, Knights, Cowboys. Gordon Green, I think that the way that both teams have been going defensively, overs is probably a pretty good bet on this next game coming up. Both teams well and truly capable of 20 points or more each on the day. And if the Cowboys finally fire, they're capable of going overs just on their own. Oh, I've been seeing what's What's going on, Vopsy, in the chat room? I'm figuring you guys, you're all moderators and you're all big lads. I'm figuring you can handle it yourselves, yeah? I'll leave it in your hands anyway. Entirely up to you. Yeah. 33 points to 20. I wonder if Dustin had evens. Dustin usually puts a bet on evens. And then Nico Hines went and took it away from him right at the very end. All right, coming up next, Cowboys. Knights, a must-win for the Cowboys. Oh, you didn't this time, Dustin? Good. Because you would have been very upset. The Sharks had absolutely no reason to take the drop goal. George Steele says, go the Sharks. Cowboys. Cowboys, Knights, coming up next. I will have a very quick break. When's kickoff for that game, actually? Do I have time for a break? 7:35. Not really. Okay. I do need to take a couple of minutes and set up the next portion of the stream. Stay here, though. I'll keep it on this one. So I'm just going to go set up the screens. I need to concentrate on that. So coming up next, Cowboys, Knights. All right, Wasted Water Sports. Thanks for sticking around. North Queensland Cowboys, Newcastle. Not... Ignore that. That's not relevant to this game. But yes, welcome. Good to see you again, Vobsy. How have you been in this, yes, as you say, very long time? Yeshua Chan Key. Let's go, Cowboys. I'm actually on the Cowboy. Can you believe it? I will be going for the Cowboys tonight. Hell has officially frozen over, folks. Yes. It's very cold down there tonight. You will witness a stream whereby I actively cheer for the Cowboys. Can you believe it? Cowboys, Knights coming up next. Knights, of course, were my prediction for the wooden spoon at the start of the season. But to be fair to myself, I didn't realise that Kalen Ponga was going to go and get injured. A big part of my prediction for a Knights wooden spoon was that they've moved Kalen Ponga to 5/8. That was honestly a huge, huge part of it and the reasoning behind it. Kalen Ponga, in my opinion, is not a 5/8. And it was really going to bring the Knights down. He went and got injured, and the Knights have been playing really, really well. Now he's back tonight, albeit off the bench. And I think that his injection into the game, especially if it's at 5/8, will swing this game in favour of the Cowboys. Anyways, of course, Anzac round. Time to be silent and respect for the troops and all that. Have we played anthems at all throughout the... I think this is the first time all Anzac weekend that they're playing anthems, isn't it? How extremely odd. Well, I suppose it's a good thing I was already standing. Who's everybody got in this game? Hell yeah, Dev Ghost. I feel you, mate. That's exactly what I do. I had a successful trade-off on both of these games before kickoff even happened. So I don't really care at the end of the day what happens or who wins. I've made my money today already. Only way to do it. Fortnight with Braidon. Kickoff will be as soon as these anthems finish. I mean, honestly, I'm not going crazy, right? This is the first time in Anzac round so far that they've done the anthems. Betfair, James Intox. Betfair is where I do all my trading. That is my site of preference. Kalen Ponga wearing the 6, but he is going to be coming off the bench tonight. Well, let's get this one underway. I'm on the Cowboys tonight, if you can believe it or not. Both teams going through the warm-ups at the moment. The NRL website says that the game has already started, but apparently it hasn't. Hang on, let me just skip forward and make sure. Nope, we have not kicked off. But according to the NRL website, this game has been going for 40 seconds already. Adam O'Brien looks completely bored shitless already. The game hasn't even started and Adam O'Brien's just up in the coach's box like death. All right, a little bit of a warm-up for both teams after the cool-down period of the anthems and the Anzac Day minute silence. And we are all ready to go for this one. It should be a good game. Hoping that the Cowboys get the win, if you can believe that I'm actually saying that. And let's keep an eye on the moment that Kalen Ponga gets into this game. Oh my God, look at the hair on that guy. Jack. Who is this? Jack Gasuski. Jack Gasuski. Game of Mel sports trading is basically when you put, you work it out so that you have a bet on both results. So no matter what happens, you win some money either way. So you choose. Anyways, I won't get into it. It can be quite complex to explain, but I'm going to do a couple of sessions of it on Discord for those interested. And it's Newcastle with first use of the ball in this one. But yeah, basically, Game ML, I've had multiple successful trades today, so I've essentially won money before the game even kicks off in both games today. So I'm a very happy camper. Long may it continue. Successful first set for the Knights, and the Cowboys now with possession. Kyle Felt getting involved in the hit-ups. Sloppy play the ball. He's a little bit rattled there, Felt. As the Cowboys take it up towards halfway, and a solid first set of 6 for them as well. So far, a couple of tackles remaining. Fifth and last it is. Back to the Chad. The Chad puts it high into the night sky. Wonky old kick. Both teams just going through the motions early here. Crossland in at hooker. Has he always been there? I don't recall Phoenix Crossland in number 9. But anyway, I haven't paid a lot of attention to the Knights this year. Back to Hastings it goes. He puts the kick in. And here is Drinkwater taking it on the full and bringing it back for the Cowboys. We are, of course, on the road to 800 subscribers on YouTube. Rumsey, ahoy there, mate. Overs, I reckon, is a pretty good bet for this game. Both teams are capable of leaking a lot of points. Oh, we're 798. We're 2 subscribers away from the 800 mark. Surely we get there this weekend. Out in front of the Chad. He does well to hold on to it. We know I don't like the Chad. But he's done well there to hold on to that ball. Fifth and last. Back to Drinkwater doing the kicking. Oh, pressure on the kick chase, and it's knocked on by the Cowboys. So yeah, we're on the road to 800. Currently sitting at 798. Marju with a good run here for the Knights. So this could be a very close game. I expect it to be high scoring. And a penalty here to Newcastle. Jeremiah Nanai. Just a little bit slow in releasing at the play of the ball there. I think it goes overs, Rumsey. It's a pretty safe bet. Oh, and we've got a knock on here against the Knights on tackle 2. Oh, Shack of Hearts keeping us posted around the grounds. A horror start for the Western Force versus the Highlanders. Forced flanker Ollie Callan stretchered off after only 90 seconds. Oh, what happened to him? We await some more news there from Shack of Hearts, our man around the grounds. Hey, I like that. I like that. That's very cool indeed. Shack of Hearts. So we've got Robert M, our statsman, in the back. Even though he hasn't been that active so far this season. Which is not... By the way, please, that is absolutely not me having a go at him at all. Just stating a fact. We've got Robert M, our statsman, in the back. And we've got Around the Grounds with Shack of Hearts. Oh, a juggle there from Drinkwater. Does well to hold on to it as the Cowboys bring it up over halfway on tackle 3. There he is, that number 11, Goswowski. Look at the hair on him. It's like it's straight out of an 80s metal band. You'll love to see it. Fifth and last, Cowboys. Back it comes to Braidon, puts the ball high. Dom Young takes it with ease. Planet 1 Hunter, ahoy there. Looks like the score's going to be tight, like 14-12. I agree that I think it's going to be tight, but I'm thinking more like 24-20. Something like that. A little bit of a slightly higher scoring game. A couple more tries in there, I reckon. Marju with another good run. He has really started with a hiss and a roar here for the Knights. Crossland down a dummy half. Now they've created an overlap. Gagai's got some space. Oh, and on the wraparound, Lockie Miller. Oh, it was a disaster of a pass from Gagai. Terrible pass from Gagai. Lockie Miller was away, and it would have been a dream start for Newcastle. Shocking pass from Gagai. It must be said that a man of his standards throwing that ball way too out in front of a charging Lockie Miller. And off the hook big time there, the Cowboys. What a huge let-off that was. Townsend out the back to Braidon, keeping the ball along to 80s metal guy. 80s hair metal, that's what I call him, because Lord knows I'm not going to say his proper name every time. Drinkwater keeps the ball alive to Nanai. They had some space on the outside, but Nanai runs back infield and settles it for the fifth and last. They're 10 out here, the Cowboys. Townsend puts the kick cross field. It's not deep enough. It is tapped back for the Cows, though. Braidon keeps it alive. Granville has his hair taken off. Oh, and Jordan McLean with the worst crossfield kick. And it's not his fault because a prop shouldn't... Mr. Glam Rocker. Thank you, James. That's perfect. Mr. Glam Rocker. Glam Rocker Gazowski. Gazowski. I don't even know how to say his name. It's spelt Gosieewski. Gazowski. Jack Gazowski. Mr. Glam Rocker Gazowski. So I've gone from saying I'm not going to say his full name every time, I'm going to give him a nickname, to saying the nickname and his name all in the same process. I've just gone and made it harder for myself. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Fifth and last here, the Knights put the kick downfield. Drinkwater takes it on the fall. This has been a messy game. This is a game, so far, the standard has been very deserving of two bottom-ranked teams. It really has, as old mate Minger up in the coach's box. Oh, I wasn't going to call him that anymore. I apologise. Ming the Merciless up in the coach's box. All he can do is stroke his beard and plot evil. Oh, here goes Drinkwater straight through the gap. He's got Robson inside, and that is a try for the Cowboys. Right as Dustin Fisher returns, the Cowboys have gone over under the posts. 4 points to nil, kick to come. Oh, what a try there from the Cowboys. Oh, you're going for unders, Dustin. Short side play, Drinkwater with the dummy. Creates a big gap, and Reece Robson untouched on the inside. Try time. Cowboys 4. Knights 0. Kick to come from right in front of the posts. Oh, yes. Conversion successful from right in front. 6 points to 0, Cowboys. Oh, no. Oh, Tom Dearden with the Ben Hunt moment. But lucky for him, it wasn't a final. He's had the Ben Hunt moment. Big mistake. That just invites Newcastle straight back into this contest. A full set of 6, 10 meters out. I think they moved over to the Discord, heel fries, if I'm not mistaken. But I wouldn't go engaging in combat over there because obviously it's a joint Discord. So I've got moderators over there that will have no goddamn idea what's been happening. And they will get very trigger happy. So I probably instantly regret telling you that they've gone over there. Because you might get caught in the crossfire there as it goes out to Marju for an easy try for the Knights. The mistake from Dearden from the kickoff, and the Knights hit straight back. And it's just the sort of play that sums up the year the Cowboys have been having, doesn't it? They score the try, they cough up the error from the kickoff. And the Knights hit straight back. Dustin Fisher, you jump into this. Why would you jump to the Dragons, though? Why would you jump to the Dragons of all teams? Don't do it, heel fries. I'm telling you, mate. There's a whole bunch of mods over there from the gaming channel that will have absolutely no idea what's going on. I'm almost guaranteeing you will get caught in that crossfire if anything, because they're not going to know what's happening. In my opinion, you're better off just leaving it. But UFC OnlyFans Ben Hunt moment. You mean throwing every pass forward and not getting caught on any of them? No, I mean dropping the ball from the kickoff. As the conversion is successful. The conversion is successful, and we are all locked up here. 6 points all. Your team clearly wants the wooden spoon. Who are you to stop them? But why would you go to the Dragons or the Tigers, though? Like, why would... If you're going to jump ship, wouldn't you jump ship to a team a little further up? Is all I'm saying. You understand that you'd be going from the Cowboys to the Tigers, who are going even worse, and the Dragons, who are going to end up even worse than the Cowboys by the end of the year. I just don't understand. Ahoy, Michelle. How are you going tonight? No, nothing. I feel like all the excitement's potentially moved over to Discord. And I'm just letting you know, once again, on Discord, it's a joint Discord server with my gaming channel. And there's going to be a lot of mods active over there that don't follow this sports channel and will have no idea what's going on. They're just going to see the fight, and everybody's going to be getting banned, and it's completely out of my hands because I'm busy doing this. So I'm just letting you know I have no control right at this very moment what's happening over there on Discord. The gaming channel mods will look after it, and everybody's going to get caught in the crossfire. You're better off just not worrying about it. Fifth and last hit, the Cowboys 30 out. They're back on the attack. The Chad puts it high. It's a good kick chase. Marju has been on fire tonight, though. Absolutely on fire. Pala Alu and Stenish Gomi. The Sharks beat the Bulldogs 33 points to 20 in the end. Sharks 33, Bulldogs 20 at full time. And we've now moved on, obviously, to the Cowboys Knights game. But the Sharks 33, Bulldogs 20 earlier tonight. Mickey, official, ahoy, mate. As it goes back to Hastings on the fifth and last. Putting the ball high. Great kick chase from Tom Young. Pressure on the Cowboys here. And Taualungi's been sent back to the mark. Welcome back, James. You must have missed. You must have missed my my little thing earlier that I have no control over the Discord at the moment, and it's a shared channel. There'll be mods from the game. It's shared with my gaming channel. There will be mods from the gaming channel that never see the sports stream, and they will have no idea what's going on this channel. All they will see is a fight in the chat room, and everybody will get banned over there on Discord. They won't know the full story. Lockie Miller knocks the ball on. Oh, he took his eyes off the ball, Lockie Miller. Here's a big opportunity now for the Cowboys. Big mistake there. And this is a huge opportunity now for the Cowboys. A scrum down midfield, 10 out from the line. Newcastle with their third error. Drinkwater gets away from the first tackle, keeps the ball alive. Very slow play of the ball, but Dearden. Oh, God! It's a fumble! It's a fumble! It's a dropped ball. And it's old Glamrock Gazowski. Glamrock Gazowski taking his eyes off the ball, dropping a cold. And oh boy, does Dustin Fisher know his team or what? Does this man know his team or what? Right on cue, tackle one. Down goes the ball cold. Mr. Glamrock Gazowski, or whatever his name is. What a scrappy contest. This is definitely a battle of the cellar dwellers. A disaster of a game, really. Oh, is Ponga on the field? We've been waiting for this moment. Is Caleb Ponga on? We've been waiting for this to happen. Fifth and last. Knights just inside Cowboys territory. Hastings puts it high. Drinkwater's there, takes it easily. I pronounced his name correctly, says Will. Good to know. Gazowski. Nice. Or Gazowski. Hang on. I actually don't know what I said anymore. I forget what I said. Oh, well. I'll just keep having cracks at it. I'll try and try again, and I'll see where I land each and every time. Well, there he is, Mr. Glam Rocker himself. Oh, racing up quickly and out of the line. Bradman Best, risky stuff. Left his side exposed there. The Chad, fifth and last, puts it high. Lockie Miller takes it this time. Secure at the back. Knights, they've got the ball. It's 6-all. This game could go either way. Both teams have been extremely scrappy. 800 subscribers, by the way. 800. Well, you can't see that. Well, I'm holding it up way too high. You still can't see it anyway, I don't think. 800. The 800 is up. Thank you very much, YouTube. 800 subscribers. Oh, they've got an overlap here, the Knights. But Best steps back in field. Inside the 30. Dragged down from behind by Felt. Kyle Felt with the tackle. Fifth and last. They've still got them skinned out to the left, though. They go back to the right for some reason. And Hastings puts the crossfield kick in for Dom Young. Dom Young! Oh, what a miracle take by Dominic Young. If he has scored this try, it is the most miraculous try you will see all year. He's dropped it onto his own belly. And he might have got a little bit of paint on this. This would be a miracle try here. Up they go. Dominic Young drops the ball into himself. Manages to hold on to it, and he's short of the line. Oh, he's just short of the line. That is so unfair. That would have been a spectacular try. I'm still impressed he's managed to even hold on to that in the first instance. Then he dropped it. And he was short anyway. Big let off there for the Cowboys. Big let off. Absolutely UFC only fams. How could I ever forget you? No, he was not tackled midair. He went up over the top. Was it Kyle Felt or Tuolungi back there? Tuolungi, I think it might have been. Didn't touch him. He went up over his head. Oops. Oh, and he's got the juggles there, Nanai. Oh, the Cowboys. What is wrong with them? This team, with what were they, second or third on the ladder last season? Third, I believe. My Sharks were second. It's all fallen apart for second-year syndrome, and it's just falling to pieces for the Cowboys. Simple mistakes. Oh, old mate Minga looks furious. It's just incredible. Incredible to view. Well, I tried. I feel bad now because I tipped everybody off that everybody had moved to Discord. I feel bad now because honestly, as I said, it's a cross-promotional Discord. There'll be mods over there at some point that have no idea what's going on. They're just going to see the kerfuffle and everybody's going to get banned. and I can't do anything about it. I'm here. I'm streaming this game. You've taken your fate into your own hands over there, folks. That have continued the continued the fight over on Discord. You've taken your Discord fate into your own hands. I tried to warn you all. Solid defense there from the Cowboys. They hold off the threat a little bit longer. Oh, Ponga's up. Ponga's up. He's warming up on the sideline. He's getting ready to come onto the field. Spreading it wide to the left. Braidon takes it into contact. Fourth tackle. Up towards halfway go the Cowboys. Gazowski. Mr. Glamrock. Oh, here's some space now. Braidon. Simple draw and pass, and they've got the overlap. Taulagi for the sideline. The pass to Holmes. Holmes keeps it alive. Kicks it back in field. It was kicked backwards. It was touched by the Knights, and they get 6 again. What a play by Val Holmes. Now they've got it. They've got them a little bit slim to the right. They come back left, though, Cowboys. Robson from dummy half finds Granville on tackle 3. Just a couple of meters short of the line. They stay left. The Chad. Cut out pass to Holmes. Holmes dummies and goes on his own. And a great tackle from Gagai. Drinkwater running across field. Finds old mate Mr. Glamrock Gazowski. And it's 5th and last. Cowboys 10 out in front of the post. They go right. The Chad runs it at the back to Braidon. Keeping it alive. Drinkwater. Cut out pass to Felt. Felt dives and reaches for the line. And he might have scored the try here. It's going up as a try. Through the hands. Simple play. Simple is best. It's gone up as a try. Cowboys 10. Newcastle 6. Great try here, potentially, for the Cowboys. Put it back to this play on the other side of the field, though. Val Holmes keeping the ball alive by kicking the ball backwards. He kicked the ball backwards to his teammates. I don't recall seeing anything like that, not for a long time at least. Kicking the ball backwards. Now, was he over the sideline? That could be the only thing. He scored it. He scored it. That's a try. Kyle Felt winding back the clock. Winding back the clock there. Oh, here we go. Caleb Pong is on. Here we go. It could open up now. And I mean for the Cowboys. Valentine Holmes from right on the sideline. He moves in. We've seen some great kicks from the sideline so far tonight. Oh, this one's on target. Oh, boy, it's on target. It's right over the middle. Cowboys 12, Newcastle 6. 13 minutes to go until the break. It's game number 100 in the NRL for Kalyn Ponga. Will he get some calls go his way tonight on the back of that? We'll see. Mickey, official, -4.5, looking chunky. What was your -4.5? As the Knights get us back underway. Dearden, they picked him out again. He takes this one. A sarcastic cheer from around the ground. This is his home crowd, for goodness sake. A very sarcastic cheer just lit the crowd up. Oh, Cowboys full time. -4.5. Reuben Cotter's on the field. There's a lot of hair out there tonight. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if Reuben Cotter has come on the field for Jack Gazowski? He hasn't, because there's Gazowski there taking a hit up. Oh, no. Well, that was Reuben Cotter. That's what I mean. I don't know. They both look the same. They've both got the same stupid haircut. Dom Young now getting involved. Will says, what do you get on Discord? We'll add that. Well, the Discord is a cross promotional server with my gaming channel, for starters. So we've got a whole different bunch of sections over there. Different topics that you can chat on. At the moment, it's just been used, I think, for abuse. But I digress. The high ball to Drinkwater. Taulagi gets away from one, is wrangled in. 11 minutes to go till half-time. 6 points the difference here. Oh, Kyle Felt bobbles the ball. Oh, hearts and mouths of Cowboys supporters everywhere there. I don't really understand why he was invited back just for that to happen. Can't make heads or tails out of that one. Didn't you guys, like, literally go out of your way to let him know that he can come back, and then he just gets popped immediately by the same person who brought him back in the first place? I don't understand what's just got on there. But anyways, 10 minutes to go till the break here. 6 points the difference. But boy, this has been a messy game. Oh, now a knock on. A knock on in the tackle. Frizzell, he's not happy. Tyson Frizzell is not happy about the call. It's been challenged. They can challenge the knock on, though. Up the Cowboys, says Eddie 8. And James likes playing with his food before eating it. James is a cat, everybody. Mickey Official says, I wonder if they got any rugby-style video games in the world. Lots of them. Oh, inside ball. Holmes nearly gets through the gap. Tackle 2. Cowboys on the attack again. 20 meters out. Jajewski, they're calling him. I wonder if that's right. Gajeski. That can't be right. There's no J in there. Gazowski. I know you heard it. I said it out loud. You said you like playing with your food before you eat it, which is exactly like a cat. I wasn't trying to hide it. Well, a lion's a cat, just a big aggressive one. Oh no, Scott Drinkwater has just butchered it. Scott Drinkwater, they've butchered another try here, the Cowboys. Jeez, this has been a scrappy game. It's been really hard to watch and commentate on as well because it's just mistake after mistake. And now a penalty up inside the 10 on the first tackle. Oh, that's a terrible kick to touch. This is just a nightmare of a game. Both sides are just horrible. Absolutely awful, both teams. What in the Christ's name was that kick to touch even? That was terrible. It's all just been horrible. Eight minutes to go until halftime, and this has been one of the worst games of footy I've seen all year so far. As Hastings throws a cutout pass to nobody, just it really sums up both teams and the way they're going at the moment. I really expected more from the Cowboys this season in general, not just tonight, but this season in general. I mean, this is a must-win game for them. How they haven't found it within themselves to really lift beyond the way they've been playing, I can't comprehend. It's still a long way out from the end of the year, but, I mean... Oh, 7 tackle set. Holmes has got some space. He's up to the 40. 0 tackle. They're trying to just kick themselves into gear here, the Cowboys. Felt now, up over halfway. Six again. It's another full set of 6 here. Tackle 1. Cowboys now. Here's an opportunity for them. It's just been a horrible game to watch. Hard to find any positives so far from either team. The Chad puts the inside ball to Noah Brown, who bobbles it, nearly loses it. Drinkwater to the line. Huge cutout pass to Feltz. It's a little behind him. And he's taken over the sideline. Flicking it back in field. It was touched by Miller. It's 6 more. 6 more for the Cowboys. No, it wasn't called 6 again. 5th and last now. 10 out from the line. They go left. Dearden to the line. Out the back to Holmes. Holmes grubbers into the end goal. And Dom Young taps it over the dead ball line. It's a result for the Cowboys. 5 minutes 44 to go until the halftime break. And it will be a dropout by Newcastle. Papini says Knights are going to fire Cowboys. Fingers crossed. 5 minutes to go till halftime in what has been just a sloppy game from both teams. It's almost like nobody wants to win it. But here's a set play. Cowboys Drinkwater out the back. Puts Felt into some space. Getting a little close to the sideline there on tackle 2. They're just 10 out from the line now. A big open side to the left. Lots of space. Cotter just runs it forward, takes the hit. Tackle 3. 10 out, just to the right of the post. They stay left. Chad. No, clueless. Completely clueless there. Hey, at least as a Sharks supporter, you guys being the Cowboys, you're now experiencing the Chad. He had a little bit of a standout year last year, didn't he? But now You guys are seeing the real Chad this season. I'm so glad that he's your problem and not ours anymore. Got to admit, he had a really good year last year. Like, the move gave him a new lease of life. The move up north. I know he went to the Warriors for a little bit when the Sharks ousted him. I understand that, but that was kind of like a mid-season dealio. Up at the Cowboys, it was his first proper move since the Sharks. He played really well last year. I'm not going to lie, it was really pissing me off because he didn't play like that at the Sharks ever. And he had a real standout season, I thought, last year. But this year so far, and that play just before on the goal line where he just looked around and had no idea what he was doing, that is the Chad. That's the real Chad. That's the reason we got rid of him, and he's your problem now, Cowboys. Enjoy him, because you paid a lot of goddamn money for him as well. And now a mistake on zero tackle from Peter Hicker. Dear God, this has just been a disaster of a game. Peter Hicker just knocking the ball on cold. This is the sloppiest game that I've seen in a very long time. We are not even at the halftime break. Still a couple of minutes to go. 7 errors by the Knights, 4 by the Cowboys. Both coaches would be tearing their hair out at the break. Well, not Todd Payton. Old mate Minga doesn't have much hair to begin with, but I'm sure that Adam O'Brien's going into the sheds with a lot less hair, or if he's still got it, it's extremely grey. Both teams have just been awful. But with 2 minutes to go till the break, the Knights have been given an opportunity to have last say in the first half and get themselves back on level terms. Oh, Saifidi could be hurt. Saifidi falls awkwardly. He's up though. No, he's getting up, the big man. Who's come off worse for wear there? Is it Robson? No. Nene. Jeremiah Nene. Oh, he's fallen on him. Saifidi has fallen on Nanai's head. Ouch. Now, what happens there? What happens in that scenario? It's a clear crusher, but it's a crusher on the defender. Accidental, but accidental crushers against the attacker get penalised. Does an accidental crusher... Is it possible for there to be a crusher called on the attacking player? Are we about to see a first here? And Jeremiah Nanai is in a very bad way. I mean, completely incidental and accidental. And off he goes, Nanai for a HIA. That was unlucky. He's off for a HIA. Look at that. He hasn't even flipped the rat's tail back. Oh God, I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't laugh at that. But he hasn't even flipped the rat's tail back over. Poor guy's that hurt. Oh dear. Hastings to the line. Oh, short ball and a mistake. The first play off the reset. What a horror of a game this is. This is an absolute horror show. Matt Croker dropping the ball. The first play after the reset. And now a penalty to boot. piggybacking the Cowboys upfield. But this is the single worst game I've ever seen in my life. I'm throwing that out there. The standard from both teams has been appalling. Half-time cannot come quick enough for either team. I dare say full-time can't come quick enough either. Oh, Gajowski has been taken high. And this will be a penalty to the Cowboys. Words can't explain how boring this game is. See, I'm not on TV. I'm not on Fox Sports. I'm not on Channel 9. It's not my job to try and feign interest. I will tell you exactly as it is. This game has been a complete and total just yawn fest. The standard of play from both teams has been atrocious. It's not even up to reserve grade level. They're taking the two here with 36 seconds to go till the break. An attempt at the 2 points from Valentine Holmes. It should be a walk in the park for him to put it over from here. And the Cowboys potentially go into the break 14 points to 6 ahead. And sweet relief for all of us, to be honest, that halftime is just around the corner. Oh, I really do. Bobsy, this is why they get the big bucks, I suppose. This is why they get the TV gigs. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's pushed it wide. Oh, just from pretty much right in front, just to the left of the post. He was a little way out, admittedly, but from just to the left of the post, Holmes pushes it wide, and that pretty much sums up the entire first half as we've witnessed it. I can't even find the words for how terrible this has been. Oh, Dustin, you must be so disappointed in your team. They're so bad. Both of these teams are so bad. I mean, words just can't describe how disappointing the Cowboys have been this season. Coming off the back of what they achieved last year. They've lost a couple, yes, but they're essentially the same squad, and they have just been an absolute disaster. Oh, God. Halftime in what has easily been the worst game of footy so far all season here between the Cowboys and the Knights. The standard, everybody out on that field should be embarrassed. Except for Marju. Greg Marju, the number 5 for the Knights, has been playing really well. And for the Cowboys, Kyle Felt's been going all right. If you had to pick somebody, you'd probably pick Kyle Felt. Don't really recall him making any mistakes. And he's scored a try. He's popped up and up around everywhere. So, but boy, it's been a horrible game. It really, really has been. Just a disaster of a game. Well, hopefully both teams can clean up their act. The second half, as we approach the 80-minute mark at least, should be a little bit more exciting. We can only goddamn hope. We can just cling to that. So halftime here, Wasted World of Sports. It's break time for me, otherwise I stand to fall asleep. And we don't want that. So we'll be back for the second half. Hopefully both teams can bring it and make it a little bit more exciting for all of us. We'll see. Second half coming up next. All right. Holy hell. Words cannot describe. Words cannot describe how boring this game has been. I've got no words for it. Can anyone help me out here? How would you describe this game in PG language? Because the only words I can think to describe it, certainly not acceptable words for a PG. Not that I'm trying to keep things PG around here. I'm trying to think of words for it. That's all. The very obvious ones involve a lot of cursing. £12-6 at halftime. I don't recall a game so far this year with so many mistakes. It's just been absolutely awful. Knights at 68% completion rate. The Cowboys only at 77%, which is okay, but not great. You want to be 80 or above, at minimum, over 80%. So both teams with a lot to do, a lot to tidy up. The errors. Extreme here. 6 errors apiece, 2 penalties conceded apiece. Dustin Fisher, it feels like we're watching kindergartens try to play each other. Apart from a couple of standout players, it really has been bad. Horrendously bad. The Cowboys have been far from convincing all season. Let's face it. Captain Redbeard, the Cowboys are not as good as last year. They've fallen right off. They've fallen right off the edge of the cliff. And then instead of hitting the ground, they've just kept on falling straight through, haven't they? They've been really, really disappointing. It's hard to know. I mean, apart from potentially maybe buying into their own hype a little bit, maybe. Maybe they had such a good season last year. They kind of went a little bit lackluster into this year. I don't know. Just pure speculation, of course. Pure speculation. No idea what's really going on with them, but maybe just a little bit to the heads. Hard to say. But who knows what's going on with the Cowboys this season? I mean, the Sharks as well. Let's not leave my team out of this. Sharks finished second last year, and they've far from put things together and backed it up again in this season. So, interesting. Teams 2 and 3 from last year just kind of falling off the planet a little bit. But still, 40 minutes to go in this game, of course. Cowboys holding on to a slender 6-point lead. Around the grounds with James Intox. The AFL, the Cats 69, the Swans 34. For the 2 or 3 people that might care about that. Got to have a dig at the Aussie rules, don't we? One thing that I can honestly say you will never see content for on this channel. Because I don't think, although, actually, I was about to say, because I don't think I could ever sit through an Aussie rules game. But, honestly, what I'm seeing tonight from the Cowboys and Eels, maybe I should give AFL a go. Wouldn't be any more boring than what the utter dross that these two teams are throwing out at us at the moment. So, who knows? Never say never, right? Never say never. Exactly, Bobsy, exactly. Around the grounds with James Intox, part 2, Force 24, Highlanders 3. Really? Wow, now that's a bit of a turn up. The Highlanders, though, have been complete and total cack this season, though, haven't they? Highlanders, probably the most disappointing of the New Zealand teams. Dan, if you did start the AFL, I'm not going to. So, probably no point in continuing reading that message, but I will anyway, because it was from you. If I did start the AFL, not going to happen, but if we did, we need to stream the Anzac Day clash between Essendon and Collingwood. Greatest rivalry. I'll take your word on that one. I do like Essendon's uniform. Essendon uniform or jersey? What do you prefer? Jersey, probably. Yeah. I like their jersey. The red and black. If they even still have it. The sash kind of thing. Oh, KO Sports. Hang on. KO's crashed. Or has everything crashed again? I need to check. Ah, it's just KO. Okay, good. Oh, how good's some table tennis? No, this is a serious thing. Okay? I don't want anybody to think for 1 second that I'm joking. You don't realize it until you've actually experienced it. How good is curling? Olympic curling. I'm not even kidding. Oh, here we go. Second half is underway. That felt like it came out of nowhere. Second half up and running. I love curling. Big fan of the South Korean women's team. I didn't see any of the men's matches. Yeah, South Korea. Absolutely powerhouse team there in the curling. And I'm not even joking. I love it. It's fantastic. So, both teams with a lot to tidy up here in the second half. A very rapid first set by the Cowboys. And it's the Chad putting the kick into Marju. And as we were saying before the halftime break, Marju, probably the standout player for the Knights. Probably the standout player in the game so far. I can't recall him actually making a mistake. There's been mistakes all around everywhere so far in this contest, but Marju is one who has definitely stood up. And for the Cowboys, probably Kyle Felt, as I was saying. He's had a fairly solid game from all bits and pieces that I can remember. He's not been too bad, but he hasn't been up to his usual standard either, I would say, Dustin. But a big 40 minutes incoming could swing this for either team. Fifth and last now, Ponga with the high ball. And Felt is up there above the pack and taking it well. Under pressure from Bradman Best. And Felt wins that easily. And up inside the 10 penalty here for the Cowboys. And they have an opportunity now to bang this upfield, get themselves into a position to launch an attack. Can they take the lead out beyond 6 points? Yeah, apologies, Will. I've not been ignoring you. It's just, yeah, it's not out of the realms of normality. So, I apologize. Please don't feel like I was ignoring you. Tackle 3 here. The Cowboys, they're 20 out from the line. Playing through the hands to the right-hand side they go, and the sliding defense from Newcastle. Keeping things in order here as Robson runs across the face of goal, finds Dearden. Dearden calls Gazewski on the inside. And Mr. Glam Rock Gazewski is taken down, 10 out from the line. Back to Drinkwater doing the kicking. It's out for Felt. Felt's been solid under the high ball. And we've got an offside against the Cowboys. Well, shouldn't have been play on then. The Knights were away upfield. Oh, it was touched by Ponga, that's why. It was touched forward by Ponga, and that's why. I thought interesting that the referee blew that up because the Knights were away. Up towards halfway go the Knights. Still in this game, of course. Now, Ponga with the goose step that fooled absolutely nobody. And he takes it to the line on tackle 5. He's one hit away from another HIA. You just get that feeling. Seriously, honestly, I realise that we've got me off on a tangent here, but he is involved in the game at least. But whose bright idea, whose bloody brilliant idea was it to take a player with a history of being broken in half, a history of concussion and HIAs, and moving him into the front line on attack? Whose brilliant idea was that? This is a disaster waiting to happen. Kalen Ponga at 5'8" is an absolute career disaster for the kid waiting to happen. Just my 2 cents. He's going to have a very short career. Keep him at fullback. There was nothing wrong with him at fullback. The difference between Ponga and Lockyer is Lockyer didn't have a history of HIAs and concussions. There was no real danger in moving him into the front line. Anyway, not my call to make. Don't understand it. Oh, well, anyways, what am I complaining about? Hopefully he gets a long career. Oh, Best has made a clean break down the left-hand side. And they are tackle 3 now, 30 metres out. Brazil keeps it alive now. Gagai sends Young on the inside. And Young loses the ball, but they're up too quick here, the Cowboys. We're looking at a potential shoulder charge here, apparently. Ah, we've got round... We've got round 50 in Discord, do we? Oh, 10 in the bin. 10 in the bin. Oh, it's a shoulder charge off the ball. A full set of 6 now for the Knights. Ponga falls over his own feet. Tackle 2 in front of the post. 10 out. Hastings. Dummies. Goes on his own. Two out from the line. Knights. Tackle 4. Crossland. To the right they go. Hastings. Cut out ball. Ponga around the back. Sets Young into space. And Dominic Young will score the potential equaliser. And taking advantage. It's a sheer numbers game at that point. Through the hands go the Knights. They have the extra man advantage, of course. And they made full use of it there. Racing up out of the line was Val Holmes. And it was just a simple draw and pass. A two-man overlap at that point. And the Cowboys have just thrown it away. An unnecessary off-the-ball incident. Man in the sin bin. Val Holmes racing up out of the line. I'm actually really thinking the Knights. I could have gone either way with this game. Every week, each and every week, I've come into it and gone, surely the Cowboys will not be this bad again. Surely they won't be. Every week I say it. They can't possibly be that bad all over again. And they find ways to do it. They just keep finding ways. As Lockie Miller moves in, he hooks it to the left. And the Cowboys, they hold on to the lead still. 12 points to 10. Unnecessary stuff there. Tao Lungi, what was he thinking? He wasn't thinking. That was the problem. Try time to the Knights. Unsuccessful conversion. 2 points the difference. 31 minutes to go. In what has really been one of the worst games of the season so far. As Holmes gets us back underway. Crossland takes it and sends Saifidi charging upfield. The Knights have got to be slight favourite, even though they're still behind by 2 points. I'm just leaning ever so slightly towards the Knights here. Ponga's been playing well. Got to give credit where credit's due. I've got to own up to my own misjudgments. He's been playing quite well since he's come onto the field. You've got to give him that. And I'm just slightly leaning towards the Knights at the moment. Of course, I'm waiting for Ponga to do something completely stupid and mess it all up, especially now that I've complimented him. But we'll see. He's having a good game so far. A good game back. And a knock on here from the Knights. It'll be a handover to the Cowboys. 12 points to 10. Cowboys ball inside their own 20. It's really so hard. Words can't describe how hard it is to remain interested in this game. The Cowboys Anzac jersey looks cool, at least. It almost looks like a Parramatta jersey from afar. Like that wide shot. Looks like Parramatta playing. But yes, it is cool. Oh, the kick not played at here by the Knights, surely. Not played at. It'll be a handover That would have been a very rough call on the Knights. It does, even from the back, especially from the back, Dustin. Especially from the back, it looks like an Eels jersey. I've got no... I don't have time for anything that's going on Discord at the moment, Vopsy. All I can say is the mods can't be active 24/7. So I don't know what's going on over there. I mean, has it reached a point where I need to step away momentarily and take care of it? Or has it gone that far? As the Knights now, they've got them stretched again on the right. Young reaches back, takes it in. Oh, it's an air swing with the boot. And a meekly surrendered end of set there from the Knights. Probably? Okay. Well, here's a break in play and an opportunity to jump over. And now, fourth tackle, Cowboys. That came up quick. The North Queensland Eels. Hey, Dustin. Fifth and last, the Chad puts it high. How's the kick chase? Oh, Marju with his first. It's not even an error because it's gone backwards, but it's his first real bobble of the game. And that's a good result there for the Cowboys. Sorry, Dustin. Oh, good defense here. Driving them backwards. Oh, they've done extremely well to stay in the field of play, if they have. Oh, they haven't. Oh, he's tried to offload the ball is what's happened. You don't try and offload the ball a metre out. Scrum down, Cowboys 10 out from the line. Tackle one, surrender tackle by Dearden. Still 25 minutes to go. Cotter just settling things down beside the post here. Tackle two, ready to launch an attack. Chad out the back. Oh, no, Drinkwater. There we go, Dustin. There we go, Dustin. There's why I couldn't include Drinkwater in the list of players who have been going well tonight. He's been threatening that all game, and it's finally popped. Hot on the attack, the Cowboys coughing the ball up early in the tackle count again. Maybe it's because I've... Maybe it's because I've gone for them. Maybe that's it. Oh, straight through goes Frizzell. Stepping, one man to beat. Oh, he's taken down. Drinkwater steps up, making amends. Oh, Ponga's been manhandled. It's 6 again. Hastings running across field. Sets a man in field. This is going to be a try for Newcastle. Fitzgibbon put into the gap by Hastings. Hastings ran essentially the length of the field, across field, from sideline to sideline, looking for a runner. Finally, Fitzgibbon goes straight through a gaping hole. This is just horrible from the Cowboys. Hastings just running across field, calling runners on the inside. Somebody finally went, and just absolutely left for dead. Was that Jeremiah Nanai? Just left completely flat-footed. Nanai made to look foolish there. And the Chad drifting too far out. Unbelievable. Cowboys back to a full complement, but Newcastle have wrestled this lead away. Yeah, Vobsy gave me the heads up, Heel Fries. I don't look at Discord at all while I'm streaming. But I got word that things had gone a little bit too far, so I had to step away for a moment. There you go, Dustin. As Lockie Miller converts, it's 16-12. The Knights have taken the lead. What is going wrong with the Cowboys in 2023? That is the question that needs to be asked. Captain Redbeard says at this rate, Cowboys will be wooden spooners. I still have faith. I still have faith that the Knights will end up with the spoon by the end of the year, especially with Ponga back. Hastings, although, to be fair, having said that, he has done well so far tonight. His first game back, you've got to give him that. Yes, Gordon, it is. Holmes with the offload. Here goes Drinkwater through a gap. He's still going. One to beat. He bumps off Miller. He's still going, Drinkwater. Miller gets him at the second attempt. Kick on the fourth here from the Chad. And Newcastle come away with it. And Marju bumps away from 1, 2. Still going, Marju. Taken down. And loses the ball. And it's a penalty. Penalty to the Knights. (16-12) Newcastle. Still 20 minutes to go in this game. It's crazy. There is so long left in this contest. Time is a dragon. Indeed, Captain Redbeard. Oh, Ponga stepping, running, passes back to Hastings. Hastings pops it out to Best. They're looking good here. The Knights looking slick, looking sharp. 10 metres out from the line, a couple of tackles up their sleeve. Oh, they got a bit in each other's way there, the Knights, and that'll be a penalty. No, it won't be because they've surrendered just in time. Hastings puts it high. Dom Young after it. Oh, coming forward, though, in a great take by Taulungi. Oh, an escort now. Oh, just things are going from bad to worse for the Cowboys. An escorting penalty. Was it an escort penalty or a late hit? Geez, either way, tap and go. Newcastle well on top here. Inside the last 18 minutes, the Knights, you just get the feeling that this is their game to lose at this point. Questions to be asked here for the Cowboys. They're up quickly, racing up on a knock on. Let's play on, though. Here goes the Cowboys. A chance to break free. Drinkwater in space. Can't get away from Marju. That'll be a 0 tackle play. This is a huge set of 6 in the context of the game. They go wide early. And, Taulungi's wrapped up in a great tackle. Gagai there. Oh, that's a huge hit. Massive tackle. Oh, who was that racing up? Saifiti has broken Mr. Glamrock Gazowski. I mean, literally broken him in half. What a massive hit. Dead into the line. Trying to escape on the outside of the defense. Can't get free. Tackle 4. Fifth and last now, Cowboys. They are back in Knights territory. The Chad puts it high. Marju's side again. Marju's been very comfortable under the high ball, and he is once again standing his ground. Marju takes the ball and holds onto it. We've still got 16 minutes to go. There is plenty of time. It's only a 4-point margin. They probably don't want to let any more points in, I dare say. Well, obviously. Captain Obvious here. The Cowboys will not want to let any more points through. And this is a good set defensively. Fifth and last here. Good run from Saifiti. But fifth and last for the Knights. They're only 30 out from their own line. Hastings needs a big kick here. Taulungi's across to take it on the fall. And great field position here for the Cowboys now. This is their chance to get through the set and launch some form of attack. And get themselves back on level terms in this contest. Absolutely, Vobsy. Words can't describe. I've said it before. Words can't describe how bored I've been. What? Wouldn't you know, I walk away, a game where nothing has happened, I walk away, and Valentine Holmes has created a try out of absolutely nowhere. I walk away, for a second. Without fail, Dan leaving the room is an indication that something's about to happen. The craziest thing you'll ever see. They're back now, the Cowboys. They're back. 16 all, 14 minutes to go. One of the longest games of the year. Captain Redbeard says, leave again. Leave again, we'll get another try. Holmes to convert the try that he essentially single-handedly set up. 18 points to 16. The Cowboys have found the lead once more. Oh, Gamer Mel just needs Taulungi to score. Nice. And what's that mean for you, Gamer Mel? As in, what do you win, obviously? What's your winnings? I'm already up for today. I successfully traded off both of these games before they even kicked off. Oh, here's some space now. Oh, they've turned it on now. The Cowboys felt for the corner, kicks in field. It pops up for the Chad. Oh, and the Chad's taken down a metre out, fifth and last. Oh, Nanai, it opens up for him, and Nanai scores. It's gone up as no try. Oh, catch you later, Dustin. You're going to miss a blockbuster finish. Oh, he has dropped the ball. Nanai's dropped the ball. They just don't want to ice it. This will be no try. They just don't want to ice this game here, the Cowboys. 12 and a half minutes to go. It's going to stay 18 points to 16. Dom Young's in a little bit of trouble too. Looking a bit groggy there. They're right down the right end of the field, though, the Cowboys. This is where they want to keep Newcastle as well. Pinned down to their own end. Cowboys Sharks game, eh? Sounds good to me. Mind you, it might be a bit of a it might unfortunately be a little bit of a stinker the way that our respective teams have been going. Up towards the halfway line. Cowboys, 11 minutes to go. Big finish coming up. It's going to be close. Yeah, the Cowboys are always a little bit of a bogey team for the Sharkies. They'll lift. Oh, Kalen Ponga! Yes! Kalen Ponga cops a falcon. Oh, that's it. Ponga's off for a HIA. Only Kalen Ponga could have the ball hit him in the head. In that scenario. Seriously, the poor fella. He's got a magnet in his skull or something. Of all the people for that to hit. Oh, poor Kalen. Of all the people for that to happen to, of course it was him. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Inside the last 10 minutes, Cowboys holding on to a 2-point lead. You just wouldn't believe it. Of all the players to get hit in the head with the ball, Kalen Ponga. The bloody HIA magnet continues. Captain Redbeard, Broncos, Bunnies. What night is that? I've no idea. Oh, fast play the ball here. Robson out of dummy half. Tackle for 30 out from the line. The Chad. McLean inside. Fifth and last. They stay on the blind side. The Chad dinks it up. It's a terrible kick from the Chad. And Lockie Miller takes it comfortably at the back. 7 tackles incoming now for the Knights. Oh, either one, Captain Redbeard. Absolutely either one. It's the whole idea of it. It's totally your call. I'm sure that I'll be doing both of those games. Regardless. %, Vopsy. It should surprise absolutely nobody that the game is at Suncorp. Oh, we've got a forward pass. Oh, no. Oh, the Uso, 685. Respect to the bloodline. I go for the Sharks myself. The Uso. I go for the Sharks. My dad's a fan of the Panthers, so I go for the Panthers as my second team. I'm gathering that you go for the Panthers, judging by the avatar there. Cowboys, 7 minutes to go. Well and truly in Knights territory here, 30 out. 2-point lead. Can they put this one just a little bit out of the Knights' reach here? Braidon, Drinkwater calling Holmes to cut back inside. Nothing doing there, though, really. Very just clunky, slow play from the Cowboys. They just don't have that slick, clean attack. Ah, Townsend cuts back to the left. Oh, they've got numbers here. They've got numbers here, but the kick. And it's a penalty for offside. Drinkwater knew he was offside. He stayed out of play, and then he goes and makes a tackle to give away the penalty. Vopsy says, Dan, round 10, Sharks versus Dolphins. Surely we can label that a rivalry. Absolutely. And it's at Suncorp, so My Sharks record at Suncorp is far from compelling. I wouldn't at all be surprised if the Dolphins got the win there. I actually said, because we had no idea how good or bad the Dolphins were going to be coming into this season. I was actually looking at the schedule and had the Dolphins' first victory earmarked. If they hadn't got one already, I felt like they could potentially knock the Knights off, which I think they did, if I'm not mistaken. I could be completely making stuff up here at this point, though. But I had that one earmarked. I actually really did genuinely think at Suncorp Stadium, where the Sharks never play well against anybody, Broncos or otherwise, for whatever reason, I actually thought about having a cheeky little wager on that being the Dolphins' first victory. Oh, and probably the first thing Marju's done wrong all night. A hurried kick away on the fifth and last goes over the dead ball line, and this is a 7-tackle set now for the Cowboys. Inside the last 5 now, 4 minutes to go in this game. Cowboys up over halfway. Tackle 4. You just get the feeling a try, a converted try will do it. Fifth and last. They stay blindside. Oh, Chad's put it into the in goal. What a goof. Chad Townsend, you complete and total goofball, has given the Knights a 7-tackle set. Oh, enjoy him, North Queensland. Enjoy the Chad. That's what he does. He had a great year last year, but this is what you paid for. From a Sharks fan to you guys up north, enjoy him. Take him. Have him. He's all yours now. Oh, the Chad. So glad that he has left the Shire, and he's your problem now, Cowboys fans. What the hell was that? What even was that kick? A 2-point lead inside the last 5 minutes, and you're going and gift a 7-tackle set to the opposition. Chad doing Chad things. Now, Ponga, goose step. Steps back off his right foot. And he's taken down on tackle 4. 30 out. Geez, it wasn't even a gift either, Captain Redbeard, was it? You guys paid out the wazoo for him, I'm pretty sure. Way overs for him, if I'm not mistaken. Like ridiculous amount of money that he got to move up there. Fifth and last now, Knights 10 out. Ponga, crossfield kick. This is huge. Big moment in the game now. The Knights keep it alive. It's still fifth and last. Hastings with the second kick. Oh, and the Cowboys have got themselves all tangled up. And the Chad is out cold. Drinkwater's kicked him in the face. And I'm not surprised. I probably would too if I was his teammate. Oh, he hasn't kicked him. He's given him a good butt to the face. He's Rikishi'd him. He's given him the Rikishi butt slam and knocked him out cold. And honestly, that's probably the best place for him right now. With a minute and a half to go, the game on the line, you probably want Chad off for a HIA. I'm not going to lie. But now the Knights, they've got a minute and a half to win this game, steal it away from the Cowboys. And I'm not going to lie, they probably deserve it. They probably deserve it, in all honesty. Tackle 2. Oh, they've raced up out of the line here, Nanai. Tackle 3. They're 10 out in front of the posts. Time off. Oh, God, I thought it was a penalty. Time back on. They go to the right. Lockie Miller's up in the line, stepping, weaving, keeping it alive. Dummies goes himself. Oh, he's almost over. Lockie Miller inside the last minute. Tackle 4. Frantic play here. Crossland passes out to Best. Best cuts back in field. Gets away from the first line of well, not the first line. Gets away from the first tackler. They've got some space out here to the right. Gagai steps inside 1. Still going. 2, 3 tackles beaten. Offloads to Crossland. Ponga's in the line. 5 out on tackle 5. 30 seconds to go. This is it. A big play. Oh, and what have they done? What have they done? The Knights have just completely bollocksed it. What a meek and meaningless last play when the game was on the line. And that just sums up how bad both of these teams have been all night. And the Cowboys are going to survive, but absolutely nothing more. It is a huge victory in the context of their season, though. 18 points to 16. They hold on for the victory. But boy, was it far from convincing. So far from convincing. I have never been happier for a game of footy to end in my life. That was an absolute nightmare scenario of a game for both teams. Nobody wanted the win, it felt like. And we get to full time here. North Queensland 18, Newcastle 16. Game of Mel, more than likely, in all honesty. More than likely. I've got so much work to catch up on. I'm so far behind in work. So we'll see. I mean, I really do need to put work first. So we'll see how it goes. But I mean, it is in the plan, of course. It's always in the plan, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I do have a lot of stuff to catch up on though, so fingers crossed. If not, I will certainly see you all for the Anzac Day clash. If not tomorrow. But anyways, boy, that was such a hard game to get through. It really was. So 2 games tonight. The Sharks, 33. The Bulldogs, 20. And the Cowboys have held on here, 18 points to 16 to get the win. And I wouldn't say it's got their season back on track. It was that far from convincing. But thank you very much for joining me here tonight for the call. Thank you very much, YouTube, for 801 subscribers. We hit the 800 mark. Thank you so much for that. Thank you very much to Captain Redbeard, our first Patreon member that joined over the course of this round. So Captain Redbeard will be able to join us once a month for as long as he stays on Patreon. To join us once a month for a game of his choice, to actually pop in live and call all the action with us. Thank you very much once again. I'm so that game just broke me. It really did. I'm so hungry and exhausted and just, I've never been so happy for a game of footy to be over in my life. Both teams very worthy of being down towards the bottom of the table this season, it must be said. Although I still have hope for the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys have a good enough draw. I'll refrain from saying the word soft. I'll refrain from saying soft draw. They've got a good enough draw moving forward that if they can just get their act together, they will feature come finals time for certain. The Knights, not so sure of. Anyway, thank you so much once again, everybody. If I don't see you tomorrow, I will definitely see you on Anzac Day. Until then, cheers and thank you.